Welcome to Universitas Riau, home to the prestigious Faculty of Economic and Business. The Faculty of Economic and Business stands as a beacon of knowledge.
Here, we emphasize a holistic approach to education, blending theoretical knowledge with practical insights to prepare our students for the challenges of the global business landscape.
Accounting Department has 5 study programs, namely
Magister Accounting Department, Bachelor Degree Accounting Department, Associate Degree Accounting Department, Associate Degree Taxation, and Professional Accounting Education. This is the Secretary of Accounting Department. This is
Halo, Assalamualaikum.
Accounting Department Universitas Riau.
Now, let's delve into
Hah?
Accounting Department, where
Iya kan satu ini
precision
dia
meets
koper.
professionalism. Our dedicated faculty members, with their wealth of experience, guide students through a comprehensive curriculum that covers the core principles of accounting and financial management.
Accounting Department. Those are auditing, management accounting, financial accounting, public sector accounting, tax, and accounting information system.
We take pride in our state-of-the-art facilities and collaborative learning spaces that provide an optimal environment for academic growth. Our commitment to excellence extends beyond the classroom, as we actively engage students in practical projects, internships, and industry collaborations. Choosing the accounting department means embracing a journey of academic rigor, personal growth, and preparation for a successful career in the field of accounting.
Please join your determinant of interest. Accounting Department. Welcome.
Faculty of Economics and Business University of Riau is one of famous faculties in the region of Sumatra universities. This faculty has built since 1963 and created a vision to be Faculty of Economics and Business that has international level in developing knowledge and technology which oriented to the certain Asia economy in the year of 2035. Economics and Business consisting of 3 majors.
Economics major is one of the most difficult major that produce economists who have influence in Indonesian economy. This major is focusing on how to fulfill the needs until how to establish economic policies and make economic plan in the future.
Management Department, Economics and Business Faculty, University of Riau has a vision to be an innovative study program in the development of science and management practices to produce top-level, integrated, professionals and dedicated graduates as the preferred program of Indonesian people in 2020.
Accounting major is one of the department in Economic and Business Faculty, with the vision being one of the best undergraduate study program as organizers of education, research, and community service in the field of accounting in Southeast Asia 2035.
not only providing regular classes, but in 2018, English classes have been opened and become the only faculty to open English classes.
In management English class, I feel get so many experience, learning, and of course, how to practice English well. In this class, make me more advanced and open-minded. Management English class has a program that can make students can join with student exchange and study visiting.
This English classes is expected to compete globally, especially in dealing with the Asian economic community.
In English class, we found many extraordinary things, such as we meet many lecturers who are competent in their fields and also good in English. We can explore and improve our English skills. And the last but not the least, we have a relationship with the Indonesian accountant.
Not only supports students to heat up on campus, but the economics and business faculty also encourage students to become outstanding students in the national and international level.
Hello, I'm Firmanedi. I'm student of Management Department 2015. I'm a winner of Mahasiswa Berprestasi Universitas Riau 2018. 2 weeks ago, I got a silver medal from Korea Invention Contest at Chumo Art Center, Seoul, South Korea. And I'm very proud to be part of Economic and Business Faculty.
Hello, my name is Fahira Zarika Zahra, and I'm a student of Economic Faculty, Accounting Department, Universitas Riau, batch 2016. My most recent achievement is that I participate in National University Debating Championship and I achieved first runner-up in the national level. I'm very proud to become a part of Economic Faculty, Universitas Riau.
To support economic activities, Economics and Business Faculty provides several facilities, namely a tech center and an investment gallery.
Tech Center is an institution in this faculty that functions as a study of the tax, research, and socialization of taxation. In Economic and Business Faculty, we have a place for literacy and inclusion of the capital market, which is like a stock, and in this place, suitable for practice financial and portfolio management, and the place is gallery investment.
As the implication of the entrepreneurship and e-commerce course, every year since 2014, Economics and Business Faculty has held a management festival. This event is a place for young students to enter their entrepreneurial spirit. Not only selling food and drinks, this event is also equipped with interesting activities, such as business competition that can be participated by students in Indonesia. Because after this activity, it is hoped that young entrepreneurs will be formed, which will give a new color to Indonesia.
Economics and Business Faculty ready to go international.
Welcome to the Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Riau. As the name suggests, here students study various things related to economics apart from management and accounting. The Faculty of Economics and Business also has another department, namely the Department of Economics.
We from the Department of Economics are proud to state that we always prioritize innovation and equal rights for all students. In this green and sharing campus environment, we are committed to creating an academic atmosphere that is not only inclusive but also support environmental sustainability. This green campus serves as a symbol of our effort to maintain a balance between the advancement of knowledge and the preservation of nature.
Let's take a closer look at the department. The Department of Economics in Universitas Riau has one program, which is Development Economics Program. Here, students will study the basics of economics, which include microeconomics, macroeconomics, and tools such as mathematical statistics and econometrics. Apart from that, there are also studies the branches of economics that are not widely offered at other universities in Indonesia, such as international and monetary economics, environmental economics, industrial economics, human resource economics, and Sharia economics. Students are also required to master two statistical software, which is SPSS and eViews, used to answer the needs of the financial sector industry and the public sector. With the enormous amount of learning material and expertise, graduates from the Department of Economics will have more freedom to determine career choices in the future.
Hi, I'm Virginia Asokaburi, a Bachelor of Economics graduate class of 2023. During my time at Development Economics program, I embraced every challenges and take every opportunity. This drive led me to achieve significant milestones, including winning the gold medal at the World Young Inventors Exhibition in Malaysia and got special recognition as the Rising Star Award from the Ministry of Industry for my innovative startup. I had the honor of excelling in both national and international business competitions, such as being a top 6 finalist in the International Business Case Competition at ITB and first runner-up at Service and Trade category in Indonesia Student Entrepreneurship or KMI Expo in Surabaya.
To support the activities of all the academic community, various facilities are available, such as comfortable air-conditioned classroom, a place to discuss and relax in a few seconds on campus, as well as a library with a collection of the latest papers and journals, and also an economic laboratory. In order to develop student talents and interests, we also carry out various non-academic activities that are supported by facilities such as basketball court, rock climbing, and many more. We also have sent our students in Campus Merdeka program, which is PMM, Study Independent, and Internship program. A lot of national competition were also participated by our students. There are MBKM and Campus Merdeka.
In 2024, we got funding by P2MW competition, which held by Kemendikbudristek, as much as 12 million, and then we create this product, Eleganza Mint Syrup. This product is a syrup by a peppermint, which have a many benefit of health and also use 100% local ingredients. Now this product has a 4 variant. It is original, lemon, strawberry, and vanilla. And also now we have a many consumer potential, big market size, and big income in every month.
That's all about the Department of Economics at Universitas Riau. We look forward to welcoming future leaders into our academic community.
Halo guys, kenalin aku Evita dari jurusan Manajemen Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Riau. Yuk ikut aku apa aja sih yang ada di Manajemen Universitas Riau.
Bisnis Universitas Riau, fakultas yang katanya keren, mahasiswanya hits dan populer. Yuk ikutin aku. Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis terdiri dari 3 jurusan, Ilmu Ekonomi, Akuntansi, dan Manajemen. Berhubung aku dari jurusan Manajemen, yuk ikut aku lihat jurusan terfavorit yang ada di sini. Ini bukan kata aku aja loh ya, tapi terbukti dengan banyaknya peminat yang memilih jurusan ini untuk meraih masa depannya.
Emang boleh terfavorit itu?
Berdiri sejak 1963, jurusan manajemen telah mencetak lulusan-lulusan terbaik, berkualitas, dan siap untuk bersaing di dunia kerja. Hal ini didukung dengan kurikulum dan proses pembelajaran yang inovatif dan efektif, tentunya dengan dosen-dosen yang berkualitas dan kompeten di bidangnya. Di jurusan manajemen terdiri dari 4 konsentrasi, yakni manajemen pemasaran, manajemen keuangan, manajemen operasional, dan juga manajemen sumber daya manusia. Kerennya manajemen di sini, kami memiliki 2 jenis kelas, yakni reguler dan juga English class dengan konsentrasi international business. Prodi Manajemen Universitas Riau mempunyai target lulusan dengan berkarir menjadi akademisi dan juga menjadi entrepreneur.
Guys, mari kita spill fasilitas di Fakultas Ekonomi Bisnis Universitas Riau. Dan ini biro Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Riau. Nah, di sini tempat mahasiswa untuk mengurus keperluan administrasi perkuliahan.
Dan ini merupakan perpustakaan Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Riau. Di sini banyak tersedia buku untuk referensi belajar mahasiswa.
Kalau kamu butuh tempat untuk nongkrong dan nugas asik, bisa nih di Taman Digital Fakultas Ekonomi dan Bisnis Universitas Riau.
Mau nugas sambil nongki cantik? Yuk kawan alumni kopi aja. Coffee shop yang ada di FEB dan salah satu ikonik Universitas Riau. Tempatnya nyaman dan asik untuk nugas. Halo. Yang mana?
Fasilitas dan sistem pembelajaran yang mendukung, di manajemen sendiri ini juga banyak kegiatan mahasiswa yang aktif seperti MGT Cup, Manfest, seminar kewirausahaan. Nah, kegiatan itu juga akan membentuk hard skill dan soft skill mahasiswa manajemen Universitas Riau.
Aktif organisasi boleh, ambis akademik juga boleh, tapi harus berprestasi juga dong. Nah, di manajemen Universitas Riau memiliki segudang prestasi mulai dari tingkat nasional hingga internasional.
Keren kan jurusan kami?
Keren dong.
Kami tunggu di manajemen Universitas Riau ya. See you.
As one of the largest economic centers in Indonesia, Riau is the center of business for various commodities in Sumatra. Riau University is an academic institution in Pekanbaru, Riau, Indonesia. Through the Management Department of Economics and Business Faculty, Riau University is a solution to the challenges of the global industry.
Management Department has produced an excellent quality of human resource that are ready to compete in the world of work. Of course, it can be reached through qualified and competent teaching human resource and lecture. This is supported with an effective and innovative curriculum and learning system. In the Management Department consists of 5 concentrations. They are international business, human resource management, operational management, marketing management, and the last one is financial management. Bye!
The cool thing is that in management itself, we have 2 types of classes, namely regular classes and also English classes, with a concentration in international business. Let's check it out.
Well, does everything go well today? Yes, sir. And how about you, sister?
I'm good, sir.
Excuse me, sir. How important is our government to the country? Of course, it is very important for every country to be different.
The learning experience in English class is made to resemble an international class atmosphere, with an excellent learning programs ready to improve your English, and you have the big opportunities to try the student exchange program and other amazing programs.
Management Department also has a green campus program with a beautiful campus environment surrounded by various green trees, plantation, the availability of arboretum, as well as the action of planting trees will make us more comfortable.
Now, come with me to see what the facilities are in here. Let's go! To start the lecture, this is your place to take care of the administrations during the study period.
Hi, now we are at the Economy and Business Faculty Universitas Riau Library. Here, you can find lecturer references, and there is also an internet corner.
Well, right now, we're in the podcast room. Here you can create podcasts and other cool content. Action!
Besides that, we also have a complete computer lab.
Well, we also have investment gallery facilities. Here, we also learn about financial literacy and investment instrument. Let's see.
Do you like doing assignment or hanging out at coffee shops? Relax, we got you. We also have one alumni. Hi.
One alumni cafe is
is one of the coffee shops in Universitas Riau and one of the iconic places in Faculty of Economics and Business. The place is cozy and convenient. It is perfect for you to do assignments or work on projects with your friends here. Hi!
We have some studies already realized their dreams. For example, Lisa.
In Management Department, student and lecturer.
Welcome to Universitas Riau, home to the prestigious Faculty of Economic and Business. The Faculty of Economic and Business stands as a beacon of knowledge.
Here, we emphasize a holistic approach to education, blending theoretical knowledge with practical insights to prepare our students for the challenges of the global business landscape.
Accounting Department has 5 study programs, namely
Magister Accounting Department, Bachelor Degree Accounting Department, Associate Degree Accounting Department, Associate Degree Taxation, and Professional Accounting Education. This is the Secretary of Accounting Department. This is the Head of Accounting Department, Universitas Riau.
Now, let's delve into the Accounting Department, where precision meets professionalism. Our dedicated faculty members, with their wealth of experience, guide students through a comprehensive curriculum that covers the core principles
of Accounting and Financial Management. Accounting department has 6 concentrations. Those are auditing, management accounting, financial accounting, public sector accounting, tax, and accounting information system. We take pride in our state-of-the-art facilities and collaborative learning spaces that provide an optimal environment for academic growth. Our commitment to excellence extends beyond the classroom, as we actively engage students in practical projects, internships, and industry collaborations. Choosing the accounting department means embracing a journey of academic vigor, personal growth, and preparation for a successful career in the field of accounting. Please join your determinant of interest. Accounting Department. Welcome.
Faculty of Economics and Business, University of Riau is one of famous faculties in the region of Sumatra universities. This faculty has built since 1963 and created a vision to be Faculty of Economics and Business that has international level in developing knowledge and technology.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan, Rahayu, Rahayu. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Wassalatu wassalamu ala asrofil anbiya'i wa mursalin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajmain. Amma ba'du.
First of all, let us express our gratitude to Almighty God, who has bestowed upon us His mercies and blessings, so that we are able to gather virtually today on Wednesday, 23rd September 2025 in good health for the third Riau International Conference, National Conference Community Service 2025.
Good morning, distinguished guests, esteemed keynote speakers, respected professors, fellow researchers, and all participants from various parts of the world.
With profound gratitude and sincere appreciation, we hereby commence today's event in the spirit of academic unity, scholarly collaboration, and the collective pursuit of knowledge.
Before we proceed, allow us to extend our highest respect and appreciation to
the Honorable Rector of Universitas Riau, Profesor Dr. Hajah Sri Indarti, SAMSI.
The Honorable Dean, Faculty of Economics and Business Universitas Riau, Associate Professor Dr. Hajah Alfi Furwanti Alwi, SAMM.
The Honorable Conference Chair of Riceba Rics 2025, Dr. Ani Widyasari, SAMSA.
The Honorable Representative of Dinas Pariwisata dan Ekonomi Kreatif Provinsi Riau.
The Honorable Representative of Dinas Kebudayaan Provinsi Riau.
The Honorable Keynote Speakers, Profesor Dr. Sri Endang Kornita, SAMSI from Universitas Riau.
Professor Dr. Stefan Fied from Bremen University of Applied Sciences, Germany.
Efizal Aswadi Abdul Wahab, PhD, from Curtin University, Australia.
Dr. Hairul Anwar Kamarudin, SCMA CGMA CAM from University of Wollongong in Dubai.
Profesor Dr. Yusliza Muhammad Yusof, University Malaysia Terengganu from Malaysia. And of course, to all distinguished delegates, honored guests, and participants who have graciously joined us virtually from across the globe. I'm Khalil Sanin Rahim.
And I'm Nadira Shakila from Accounting. It is our honor and privilege to serve as the Master of Ceremony for this prestigious event.
Ladies and gentlemen, we warmly welcome you to the third Riau International Conference on Economics, Business and Accounting, and Riau International Community Service 2025. Under the theme, Elevating Excellence, Innovative Approaches, and Best Practices in Economics, Business, and Accounting. If you just joined, take a moment to rename your Zoom, room, name, institution, and if your connection allows, kindly turn on your camera.
Indah ragam budaya Indonesia. Keberagaman jadi kekuatan bangsa. Ladies and gentlemen, let us unite in the spirit of togetherness and national pride. We kindly invite you to join in listening to the national anthem Indonesia Raya and the Mars Universitas Riau, which will be presented on screen, led by Dr. Yanti Mayasari Ginting.
Sepuluh jari kami menadah, meminta berkat dari Yang Maha Esa. To begin today's event with a moment of reflection and prayer, we respectfully invite Mr. Muhammad Rizwan, BEC, MEC.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Please allow me to lead a prayer with the Islamic way. For those the other reads, you kindly invited to that this moment according to your belief. A'udzubillahi minasyaitonir rajim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala rasulillah ajma'in wa ala alihi wasallam. Hamdan syakirin hamdan na'amin hamdan yuafi ni'amahu wa yukafi mazidah. Ya Rabbana walakal hamdu kama bagi li jalalika azim hutanik. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful. All praise is due to Allah, Lord of the world, who has gathered us here today in this honorable forum, Riceba Rics 2025, filled with the blessing and the spirit of academic collaboration. O Allah, the most compassionate, the most wise, bestow upon us your mercy, guidance, and enlightenment, so that this event may serve as a meaningful step toward advancing knowledge, strengthening Islamic value, and bringing benefit to all humanity. O Allah, make these programs a means for expanding our insight, deepening our research, and nurturing constructive thinking in the field of economic, business, and accounting, and mostly in the social studies. O Allah, bless our presenters, keynote speakers, discussant, participant, organizer, and every individual who has contributed and to the success of this event. Open our heart to receive beneficial knowledge and strengthen it to our commitment to practice it for the advancement of civilization and the common good. O Allah, the All-Knowing, protect us from the arrogance in the knowledge and preserve the unity of our heart. Unite us in goodness and barakah and guide us always on the straight path. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun. Wassalamu ala mursalin. Walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Laporan acara hendak disampaikan. Laporan dibaca harap didengarkan. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to hear the report and opening remarks from the conference chair of Riceba Rics 2025. Please welcome Dr. Ani Widyasari, SAMSA.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable Rector of Universitas Riau, the Honorable Dean of Faculty of Economic and Business Universitas Riau, distinguished leaders, keynote speakers, and guests. It is my great honor and privilege to welcome you all to the Riau International Conference on Economic, Business, and Accounting. It is my great honor and privilege to welcome you all to the Riau International Conference on Economic, Business, and Accounting and the Riau International Community Services 225. Today, we are gathered not only as a participant of a conference, but also a member as a community united by a shared purpose to inspire, to innovate, and to pursue excellence. This shared theme, elevating excellence, innovative approach, and best practice in economic, business, and accounting remind us of a simple but powerful truth. True progress emerges when knowledge is shared and collaboration is embraced. Together, across border and discipline, we have the privilege of shaping ideas that will influence the future of our field. Allow me to extend our deepest gratitude to Professor Dr. Hajah Sri Indarti, Rector of Universitas Riau, for her visionary leadership, and to Dr. Hajah Alfi Perwanti Alfi, Dean of the Faculty of Economics and Business, for her steadfast dedication. We are also honored to welcome our distinguished keynote speakers from Germany, Malaysia, Australia, the United Arab Emirates, and Indonesia. Their insight and expertise will guide our reflection and spark new way of thinking. This year, the committee has been privileged to review a large number of submissions. We are proud to announce that 110 papers have been accepted for presentation at Riceba. Moreover, Riceba has partnered with 12 academic journals, offering authors the opportunity to further develop their work through a peer review process. At the same time, RICS 225 is engaging with 35 small and medium enterprises that gonna be building bridge between academia and society. Before I conclude, I would like to acknowledge the tireless effort of our organizing committee. Behind every successful event stand individuals who dedicate their time, energy, and passion to making it possible. To them, we extend our heartfelt appreciation. May this conference serve as a platform for meaningful dialogue, enduring collaboration, and sustainable solutions in economic, business, and accounting. Together, let us seize this opportunity to learn, to share, and to inspire. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you to Dr. Ani Widyasari, SAMSA, for your leadership and your thoughtful overview of the objective and vision of this conference.
Hinggap sejenak di dahanan rindang. Hadirin sekalian, kita sambut dengan senang. Distinguished participants, we now proceed to the welcome address from the Dean of the Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Riau. Please welcome Associate Professor Dr. Hajah Alfi Furwanti Alwi, SAMM.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace be upon you. Good morning and warm welcome to all distinguished guests, speaker, and participant. It is both a privilege and an honor to open the Riau International Conference on Economics, Business and Accounting, Riceba, and the Riau International Community Service, RICS 2025, hosted by the Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Riau. The themes for this year's event: elevating excellent, innovative approaches and best practices in economic, business, and accounting, highlights the critical importance of adaptability, collaboration, and innovation in responding to our world-involving challenges. This conference serves as a platform for fostering the exchange of ideas, advancing academic inquiry, and promoting meaningful contribution to the community. As the host institution, the Faculty of Economics and Business at Universitas Riau remain deeply committed to academic excellence, impactful research, and community engagement. We take great pride in our contribution to regional and national development while expanding our global presence through strategic international partnership. I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our distinguished keynote speakers from Malaysia, Australia, Germany, the United Arab Emirates, and Indonesia. Your diverse and insightful perspective will undoubtedly enrich the discussion and outcome of this conference. Additionally, I am pleased to announce that a significant number of high-quality research papers have been accepted for publication in reputable index journal, further underscoring the academic caliber of this event. Through the RICS initiative, We collaborate with 35 small and medium-sized enterprises, demonstrating our commitment to translating academic research into practical, real-world impacts, particularly in strengthening the local economy. On behalf of the Faculty of Economic and Business at Universitas Riau, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, I hereby declare the Riau International Conference of Economic, Business Accounting, Riceba, and the Riau International Community Service RICS 2025 officially open. I wish all of you an engaging, inspiring, and productive conference. May it serve as a catalyst for meaningful dialogue and transformative collaboration. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Thank you, Associate Professor Dr. Hajah Alfi Purwanti Alwi, SAMM, for your warm welcome and inspiring words.
Salam hangat dihaturkan, sambutan diberi bagi yang berkenan. It is with the highest respect and honor that we now invite the Rector of Universitas Riau to deliver her remarks and to officially inaugurate the third Riau International Conference on Economics, Business, and Accounting and Riau International Community Service 2025. Please welcome Profesor Dr. Hajah Sri Indarti, SAMSI.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera dan selamat pagi. Dengan penuh hormat, saya menyambut para narasumber, pemakalah, serta seluruh peserta dalam Riau International Conference on Economics, Business, and Accounting dan Riau International Community Service 2025. Tahun ini menjadi tahun ketiga penyelenggaraan dan alhamdulillah forum ini terus berkembang sebagai ruang berbagi ilmu, gagasan, dan pengabdian nyata bagi masyarakat. Dengan mengangkat tema Elevating Excellent, Innovative Approach and Best Practice in Economics, Business, and Accounting, menekankan pentingnya inovasi, kreativitas, serta kolaborasi dalam menghadapi tantangan global. Capaian Universitas Riau, khususnya beberapa program studi yang telah memperoleh akreditasi internasional WIBA, menjadi bukti nyata komitmen kami untuk menjaga kualitas pendidikan pada level global. Riceba dan Rics juga menjadi jembatan antara dunia akademik, dunia usaha, dan masyarakat. Tahun ini selain menghadirkan kesempatan publikasi terindeks bagi para peserta, Rics turut melibatkan 35 UMKM binaan untuk mendukung penguatan ekonomi masyarakat. Atas nama Universitas Riau, saya menyampaikan terima kasih kepada para narasumber, mitra Universitas Riau, dan panitia yang telah bekerja keras menyukseskan kegiatan ini. Dengan mengucapkan Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, Riceba dan Rics 2025 saya nyatakan resmi dibuka. Semoga forum ini melahirkan ide-ide segar, diskusi yang bermanfaat, serta kemitraan yang berkelanjutan. Demikian, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you to Professor Dr. Hajah Sri Indarti, SAMSI, for your inspiring address and for officially inaugurating this important conference.
Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to take a moment to express our sincere gratitude to the sponsor and co-hosts who have supported today's event. This program would not have been possible without their generous contribution and commitments.
We would like to say thank you to our co-hosts, Universitas Flores,
Universitas Kristen Indonesia Maluku,
Universitas Kristen Petra,
Universitas Maritim Raja Ali Haji,
and also our sponsor, Dinas Pariwisata dan Ekonomi Kreatif Provinsi Riau,
Dinas Kebudayaan Provinsi Riau,
Sabang Merauke News. Before we move to the main agenda, we will first proceed with the documentation session. We kindly request all participants to turn on your cameras so that we can capture this memorable moment together.
To the IT team, please be ready. Ladies and gentlemen, please prepare your warmest smile and best pose.
We will take the first capture in 1, 2, 3. And one more capture in 1, 2, 3.
Perfect. Thank you very much for your cooperation.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us now move forward into the highlights of today's event, the third Riau International Conference on Economics, Business, and Accounting with the theme Elevating Excellence, Innovative Approaches, and Best Practices in Economics, Business, and Accounting.
We are certain that all participants are eager to listen to the insightful presentation from our distinguished speakers who will share their knowledge, research, and best practices in the fields of economics, business, and accounting.
This important session will be guided by our esteemed moderator from the Faculty of Economics and Business Universitas Riau, Dr. M. Rinaldi Nur DP, SEMSI, AK CTTA.
Our moderator for today's international seminar is Dr. M. Rinaldi Nur DP, SEMSI, AK CTTCA. He completed his bachelor's degree at Universitas Riau, earned his master's degree at Universitas Gadjah Mada, and obtained his doctoral degree from Universitas Diponegoro, as well as further studies at Universidad de Oviedo, Spain.
Dr. M. Rinaldi has extensive teaching experience at various universities, including Universitas Riau, Universitas Islam Riau, Universitas Terbuka, Universitas Islam Bandung, and several business schools across Riau.
He is also an active researcher with numerous publications in the fields of accounting, information systems, management, and e-commerce, covering topics such as enterprise resource planning, carbon emission disclosure, customer behavior, and information technology in accounting. Without further ado, please welcome Dr. M. Rinaldi.
Okay, thank you to our MC, Nadir and Sandirak. Okay, you have already introduced me for this session. Let us begin this session by greeting each other. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning and warm greeting to all of us. At now, for Mr. Steven is around 4:30 a.m. and Mr. Khairul Anwar is around 5:30 a.m., who may still be joining us in the early hours of the day. We truly appreciate your dedication and presence. Thank you very much, sir. Meanwhile, for Mr. Afizal is around 12:30 p.m. in Australia, and our neighbor, Mr. Yusliza, is almost same with Indonesian time. Just 1 hour differentiation, I think. We also say to you, thank you very much to participate as keynote speaker in this conference. As a Muslim, it is important for me and my dear brother and sister in Islam to begin this program with praise and gratitude to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for granting us the opportunity to gather and share idea in this conference. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. He also sent blessing and salutation for our beloved Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina Muhammad wa ala ali Sayyidina Muhammad. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to guide this discussion session. I will serve as your mediator to ensure that session run orderly, interactive, and meaningful for us. Before we proceed, please allow me to open with a traditional Indonesian pantun. That's a poetic rhyme. I certainly apologize to Mr. Siflan, Mr. Cairo Anwar, and Mr. Efiezel, as I cannot present this English without losing the artistic value, since pantun is especially crafted in Bahasa Indonesia. Okay, this is my pantun. Pergi ke pasar membeli selasih. Selasih dibeli untuk berobat. Mari bersama kita berdiskusi bersih agar ilmu bertambah bermanfaat. Mr. Stephen, Mr. Cairo Anwar, and Mr. Afizal, this pantun carry on invitation for all of us to engage in a meaningful discussion so that the knowledge we gain today become truly beneficial. With that spirit, I will now lead today's session. We will spend approximately 150 minutes together with the 5 keynote speakers. Each speaker will be given around 20 minutes, 20 or 25 minutes, and the final 25 minutes will be allocated for question and answer with the audience. We were originally supposed to have 6 speakers, but we apologize that Mr. Razana Johaida Johari couldn't be with us due to illness and being in the hospital. Let's pray together for her speedy recovery. Now, let me introduce the speaker along with their brief profile. Professor Dr. Sri Endang Kornita. She's come from Riau University with the Economic and Business Department. She have a doctoral and finished doctoral in Universitas Andalas 2017, and they got their master degree 2004 or in Universitas Andalas also. In 1994, they got bachelor degree in Economic and Development Study, University Riau. Professor Dr. C. Endang Kornita, they have many experience, especially in Riau University. Today, she is a head of library University of Riau in 2024 till 2025. She is a head of University Revitalization Program Team, University of Riau, and many other experience. She got in 1995 until 2025. She has many concentration about COSTOP. It's about development planning, regional and rural planning, regional development economic, regional economic, Indonesian economic, and many other. And if we take a look at the curriculum in PTA from Professor Dr. Sri Endang Kornita, we see many publications she got from 2022 until 2023. And I think it's impossible for us if we read to all of the publication. So maybe we can go to the Professor Dr. C. Endang Kornita. Without further delay, let us begin with our first speaker, Professor Sri Endang Kornita. And is it ready, Professor Endang?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay. Morning, ma'am.
Morning.
Okay. The floor is yours, Professor, and you will start at now.
Okay. Is it committees can share my PPT presentation, please? Okay. Good morning, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. It is my great honor to be your speaker today. My name is Sri Endang Kornita, Professor of Economic Development, especially development planning at the University of Riau. And I deeply privileged to be your speaker today. Okay, I will present my paper with the topic. Please, the topic. Optimizing local potential for sustainable development, a strategic framework for Riau Province, Indonesia. Next. We know the UN, United Nations, at 2030, this agenda for sustainable development has only 6 years left to be achieved. Sustainable development goals has emerged as a global imperative with the United Nations at 2030 agenda, providing a comprehensive framework for addressing interconnected challenges of poverty, inequality, and environmental degradation. So, the implementation of the SDGs has entered to the decade of action, leaving 6 years to achieve the 2030 agenda, making regional level implementation strategies increasingly critical for global success. Indonesia challenged rapid economic growth versus sustainability imperative. And we now at Riau Province as a case study, first, rich in oil, gas, palm oil, rubber, coconut, and sago. But two, strategic location, Riau Province, gateway to Singapore and Malaysia, especially Strait of Malacca. Third, face serious issue is deforestation, wetland degradation, haze, biodiversity loss. So all of this need for a comprehensive strategy that balance economic growth, social inclusion, and environmental protection. Next. Research question for my paper is, how can Riau optimize its global potential for sustainable development? And what roles do government, private sector, academia, and communities play for this question? Next. The methodology is mixed method approach, quantitative by data BPS, lingkungan hidup KLHK, Central Bank BI, DPMTSP, and qualitative literature review, stakeholder interview, and policy analysis. Analytical framework, mapping local asset, identifying challenges, stakeholder analysis, and design integrated strategies. Next. Let's see economic profile of Riau. Riau economy is resource depend oil and gas, palm oil, pulp. It's around 60% of regional GDP. And Riau investment performance at quarter 2 2024 1,267 trillion reais and rank 11 nationally and second in Sumatra. Key commodities of Riau is palm oil, 3.87 million and 9.4 million tons 287 mil and 14 cooking oil factories, 3 biodiesel plant. Rubber, we have 413.163 hectare or and 352.182 ton export to 5 countries. Coconut, we also have its potential for VCO, activate carbon and furniture. Sago, we have Lux. Riau have Lux in Indonesia for bioethanol and food security potential. Catfish aquaculture also. Downstream product include nugget, fish, and collagen gelatin. Next. Environmental challenges in Riau. We have many environmental challenges in Riau. It's deforestation because the rapid land conversion for palm and oil and pulp plantation, peatland degradation, major source of carbon emission and recurring health crisis, declining productivity, palm oil yield drop to 236 ton hectare in 2022, mostly in smallholder estates. Land and forest fire. This is a problem at Riau. Annually dry season risk, severe socio-economics and health impact. And biodiversity loss, critical habitat for Sumatran, tiger and orangutan in Sumatra also. It's make a problem in our region. Next. We see social development indicator in Riau. Population dynamics. We have 6.6 to 6.7 million people on 2023 to 2024 and 68.6% in productive age group. It's been 15 to 64 years. We know Riau have demographic bonus opportunity for this year and peak demographic bonus in 2030 with dependency ratio 45.24. For food deficit that Riau rice 20% unmet demand, chili 20% unmet demand, and salute 70% unmet demand. In social inequality, urban areas better education, healthcare, economic access is more better if we compare with rural areas because rural areas limited opportunities and higher poverty risk. Next. Local potential of Riau province. So all of audience can know about more than about local potential of Riau province. We have natural resources, palm oil, rocks in Indonesia, potential for downstream industries, biodiesel, and oleochemical. We have rubber, export-oriented, potential for latex product and tires. Coconut, VCO, activated carbon, and furniture. We have also sagu, Lux in Indonesia for bioethanol and food diversification, and fisheries for catfish aquaculture and processed fish product. Riau also have cultural heritage, strong Malay tradition, arts, music, literature, and we have festival and traditional culinary tourism potential. For example, I think we know all about aura farming, pacu jalur ya. That's a cultural heritage.
Maybe we get disconnected to Prof. Sri Endang Kornita. We're waiting until Prof. Sri Endang Kornita connect again to our conference. Maybe committee can contact her. Is it still possible to her to connect again to our conference?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
The signal. Okay. Next, we talk about potential. Okay. This is local potential of Riau province. I'm so sorry because about the signal in my office maybe. Strategic location, we have bordering Singapore and Malaysia, located of the Riau Strait of Malacca water shipping lane infrastructure. In Riau, we have Pekanbaru Dumai Toll Road, Siak V Bridge, and Tanjung Buton Port for export hub. Next. Okay. With the condition of Riau that I said before, strategic framework for multi-stakeholder collaboration need for make Riau more better for the future. Multi-stakeholder collaboration, quadruple helix, that's government, private sector, academia, and local communities work together, and joint planning and resource sharing to avoid sectoral silos. For community empowerment, strengthen farmer group and cooperative, provide access to finance, training, and land right. At technology and innovation integration, a strategic framework is precision farming, digital agriculture, vintage inclusion, value-added processing for palm oil, coconut, and fisheries. Policy and government reform. Clear and land use planning, incentive for green investment and circular economy, and strengthen transparencies and law enforcement. Okay, next. Role of academia, human capital, for human development capital, development, we going to educating and mentoring students in sustainability science, building skill, workforce for green economy. For the research, applied research needed to sustainable agriculture like palm oil, replanting, and agroforestry, aquaculture and fisheries innovation, conservation and economy tourism models. Also, role of academia is knowledge transfer and community extension, farmer training, entrepreneurship, financial literacy, Universitas Riau also in this a path of role of academia, dissemination of research finding to local communities for policy advocacy and technical assistance, evidence-based policy design and evaluation, and providing expertise to local government and industries. Next. Implementation roadmap for this planning is short term, 1 to 2 years, and medium term, 3 to 5 years, and long time, 5 to 10 years. For the short term, establish government platform for stakeholder coordination and pilot project in sustainable palm oil, fisheries, and ecotourism. Initial policy reform, land use, regulation, investment, and incentive. For medium term, economic diversification beyond oil and gas, development of green infrastructure, ports, tolls, renewable energy also, and expansion of downstream industries like biofuel, processed coconut, and fisheries. For a long time, 5 to 10 years, the implementation roadmap is systematic transformation toward a green economy, strong global positioning of Riau as a model province for sustainability, and replication of best practices to other regions in Indonesia. Next. From the all I shared before, the conclusion is strengths at Riau Province. We abundant natural resources, palm, oil, rubber, coconut, sagu, and fisheries, rich cultural heritage, Malay tradition, festival, and ecotourism potential, and also strategic location, gateway to Singapore and Malaysia, Strait Malacca, large productive population, we have demographic bonus. Challenges for Riau Province is over-dependence on raw commodities, deforestation, peatland degradation, and recurring haze, social inequality between urban and rural areas. The strategic framework is optimize local potential through global collaboration, empowerment, innovation, and government reform. Broader impact, Riau can become a national model for sustainable development and lesson applicable for other resources developing region. So this study examines the strategic optimization of local potential for sustainable development in Riau Province, Indonesia, within the context of achieving to 2030 Sustainable Development Goal, SDGs, that's global development, we know. Through comprehensive analysis of current development challenges and opportunities, this research proposed an integrated framework that balances economic growth, social welfare, and environmental conservation. The study revealed that Riau's abundant natural resources, including palm oil, fisheries, and cultural heritage, can serve as pillar for sustainable development when we manage through multi-stakeholder collaboration, community empowerment, and technological innovation. Our finding indicate that academic institutions play a crucial role in bridging research, policy, and community engagement. So this framework demonstrates potential for replication across similar resource-rich region in developing countries. Okay, I think that's next. Okay. I think that's all I present for this international conference. I hope what I'm right to for in this paper can be contribute to the Riceba. In the end, I say thank you for everyone, ladies and gentlemen, who come to this conference by online. Thank you and Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Professor Sri Endang Kornita, for such an insightful presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you have prepared many questions and not, but I kindly ask to you to keep them until our Q&A session at the end. We will continue with our second speaker, Professor Dr. Stephen Veit. Is he in our Zoom?
Yes, I'm here.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Okay, I think still too morning in German. Okay, I try to give introducing about Mr. Dr. Stephen Veit. She is a professor of accounting and management control in University of Applied Science Bremen. He got her PhD in 2006 till 2010 at University of Bremen, German. Dr. Rier Paul. He's a summa cum laude, very, very grateful for him. And then 2001, 2006, they got a study in University of Bremen also for his diploma. And Mr. Stephen have many experience, I think, about a teaching experience. Since 2019, she got a full professor at the University of Applied Science, Bremen, German. And 2018, guest lecturer in University of Bremen, German, 2018 until 2019, guest lecturer also in University in Bremen. 2014, guest lecturer in Frankfurt School of Finance and Management, German. And I think it's many experience, teaching experience, and I can not read all of them, his teaching experience. And if you take a look, his publication is very, very excellent, I think. Many publication in Scopus Q1 and Q2, I think, and maybe we can read together. And that's our presentation is very, very excellent, I think. And Professor Stephen, I think it's enough for me to introduce you, and I give you time and floor, and you can start at now. Please.
Yes, thank you so much for your introduction. I'm very honored and pleased to be at your conference, and thank you for having me. I would like to share my screen, if possible, so that you can see my slides. And if so, then I would like to, yeah, thank you so much.
Okay.
So I hope that you can see my screen right now.
Yes, clear.
Yes, perfect. That's so good. So today I would like to talk about the question of the end of sustainability. And my, how can I say, assumption is that in the form that we are having sustainable management right now, this will be the end of sustainability. And if we want to preserve it, then we need to find a way out. And I would like to show you maybe two approaches of how to get there. So what we saw also with the presentation of the first keynote speaker of Professor Kornita, you realized maybe that there are some problems and some obstacles in achieving a sustainable development and sustainable management. She made the example of Riau, and we saw that, for example, you have a very long implementation roadmap of up to 10 years. And I would say it's quite hard to stay on track, to keep on track. And so we have lots of obstacles and issues to really achieve a sustainable development, a sustainable economics. And we also have other examples of when these kinds of sustainable management are maybe having not a very successful roadmap. For example, if we take a look at ESG portfolios, usually they only show a smaller portion of the whole stock market, and this results in the effect that you have a higher volatility, a higher risk, and maybe lower returns. And that's why maybe most ESG portfolios do not significantly outperform conventional investing strategies. So there has been recent evidence, and this is maybe one phenomenon that sustainable economics is not that easy and not outperforming conventional investment strategies. The second thing that we might also notice is that there are, at least in Europe and maybe also in China and other regions in the world, we have growing and already maybe extensive sustainable reporting requirements. And there are lots of recent papers, for example, from Frankel et al., who found out that the benefits from sustainability reporting are not exceeding the compliance costs. So we can say, why do we have sustainability reporting if the compliance burden is higher than the benefits? We also see that there is some kind of regulatory risks, maybe that there is a new introduction of sustainability directives, or even within Europe, which is maybe in the literature viewed as a relatively stringent regulatory environment for sustainability issues, but we can still see that even there, with the recent backtracking in the CSRD, in the Corporate Sustainability Reporting Directive and other directives under the Green Deal umbrella, that we have lots of instability in the regulatory environment, which is then also inducing regulatory sustainability risks. So why is that the case? So why is sustainability so hard to implement in the day-to-day management? I would say there are two reasons. The first reason is management. So most of the sustainability frameworks, they are relying on normative stakeholder theory. Maybe you have read the seminal book of Friedman, 1984, with the stakeholder theory. I think it's a very nice theoretical framework. However, it's very hard to align this with day-to-day management decisions and day-to-day, how can I say, life in a firm. So, I mean, there is the stakeholder theory, but it's very hard to put this into practice. The second thing is that many sustainability and environmental related policy instruments are command and control, meaning that there are some kind of standards, some kind of tax rates that are being set by the state, the government, but they are not necessarily efficient. They are just a result of a political debate, so to say. And that is why we have many ways of how managers try to circumvent this kind of regulation. They are having greenwashing, and we see that this greenwashing is also having adverse effects for shareholders. We also see that maybe managers tends to have some kind of box checking, that they say we just want to comply with these sustainability requirements, but we don't want to really live that kind of things. And maybe they also create products and services that are misaligned with maybe the market demand or the prices, and so that they are too costly or not really meeting the consumer demands. And we also see many cases of these misaligned products. The second reason why this kind of regulation or sustainability management might misfire is not only regulation, but also the underlying economics. If you take the Pigou approach of internalizing external effects, then we would say we need to introduce some kind of carbon taxes or performance standards or emission caps. And once again, the problem of these externalities is it's very hard to measure them, and it's very hard to determine how to measure this kind of tax or this kind of performance standard. This will be just set, and it's maybe too low or too high, but not really meeting the efficient frontier. If we're taking a look at the Coase approach of having property rights to the climate or property rights to the environment, this is leading then to tradable permits, to emission trading schemes, and usually these emission trading schemes are very hard to set up. So in Europe, we had the problem of having an oversupply and very high verification costs. So this is also a very complex way to implement these things. And if we're taking a look at governance mechanisms, then we have all these kinds of agency problems. They are not getting better with also implementing another sustainability layer. So this is once again adding to the problems. So this is maybe the reasons why sustainability management and sustainability economics is so hard to implement. I think this is not really a problem of the concept of sustainability, because sustainability is very important. For example, from the perspective of intergenerational welfare, I think this is a very valid argument that we have to preserve our environment for future generations. However, we see many, many problems that I already was hinting at. And now the question is, what can we do? And I think the current problem stems from a design failure of how we are thinking sustainable management and sustainable economics. What can we do? Maybe we can think of a new approach of designing sustainable management and sustainable economics. And what we have seen so far, I would label now as sustainability 1.0. And maybe we need to develop towards a sustainability 2.0, where we are approaching things and thinking things in a different way. I would like to suggest two avenues of research for the future, and maybe we can all think about these two avenues and discuss if you think these avenues are viable and worth thinking of or not. The first research avenue is trying to think about and discuss the institutional design. So how can we create an institutional setup for sustainability economics, which is maybe more efficient than what we're having right now? The second thing is, how can we implement a decision object, which is maybe more to the point of a manager and an investor, and which is more integrating their way of thinking and making decisions. Let's begin with the first research avenue that I would like to think about. And I would like to think about how we can design sustainability regulation in principle. So usually we are, how can I say, segregating sustainability policies into two different categories, either so-called command and control policies or market-based regulation. And even the market-based regulation of, let's say, a carbon tax or an emission trading scheme, these market-based regulations are always based on a regulatory action. So the regulator needs to set up an emission trading scheme. The regulator needs to determine the amount of tradable permits. The regulator needs to determine the way in which this amount is decreasing. So all of these actions are taken by a regulator, and these are, I mean, of course, we are all economists or manager. We know these things are arbitrarily set as a result of a political process. So I would label all of these approaches as state-based approaches. The state is always setting the tax rate, is always setting the emission volume. As we know, efficient business is done by managers and is done by investors and is done by consumers and not by the state. So what we maybe should think of is a different kind of approach. And maybe you've read the Schmitter paper from 1985. They have 4 categories of how you can think of policy actions. The first is then the state, as we've seen for, I would say, 2.5 decades of sustainability policy making. Then we have the market, which I would say is very hard to implement some kind of sustainability decision making in the market per se. We have communities at the local area, which could be working, but is having maybe a smaller impact. And we have associations, so trade associations, associations of firms, and so on. And these associations can give themselves their own rules, their own standards. And this kind of self-regulation is practitioner-led, and these practitioners maybe know best what they should do in their industry, in their area, in their country. So I'm advocating for associations as the regulatory level where the rules for sustainable management and sustainable economics should be set. This would solve one major problem, that no longer the state is setting the rules, but the practitioners are setting the rules, meaning the investors, the managers, and they can give themselves their own rules. And this would then restore, of course, the market discovery of efficient prices. And this would yield in products which are designed in the way that the consumers would like them. And this would also reduce the regulatory risk because the association is giving its own rules. We have some kind of analogies. I mean, the City of London, where we see the largest or the second largest capital market trading place in the world, this is self-regulatory. Yeah? If you think about Lloyd's market, for example, in the Middle Ages in Europe, we've seen merchant guilds and the Lex Mercatoria. And maybe if you are an accountant, then maybe you also know the IFRS, International Accounting Standards. They are also set by the profession. They are also this type of self-regulation among the accountancy profession. And maybe we can think about this approach as a new research avenue. So we could ask 2 research questions. We could ask, for example, under which conditions do association rules dominate taxes, permits, disclosure in terms of welfare or enforcement costs? So is this approach maybe better? We could model this and then not only have like this normative approach that I'm having in my suggestion, but we can maybe also furnish some kind of modeling and analytical evidence. Secondly, we could also ask the research question of if such kind of rules are also transmitting into managerial choices and into asset prices, capital costs, default risk, and so on. So what kind of effects of real effects this would be having. So my first research avenue, my first suggestion would be that we are moving from a state-based regulation to an association-based regulation, which would be maybe be closer to the demands of the consumers and closer to the possible supply of the firms and what the managers and investors can do. My second research avenue is addressing the question, how can we now measure these things? So what would be our rationale for making decisions in this new framework? And if you are an accountant, maybe you have heard about the concept of capital maintenance. So every accounting principle, like the realization principle, the matching principle, is always rooted on the question, how can we preserve our equity? How can we preserve our capital? We want to preserve it against inflation, for example. We want to preserve it against asset depletion and all these things that we might face. And we as accountant want to safeguard the firm against these adverse effects. If we are now thinking maybe on a larger scale, then there has been the concept of intergenerational capital. This phrase has been coined in 1986 by the very grand economist Solow in his paper, where he was thinking about intergenerational resources, about capital non-depletion and natural resources as productive stock that should not be consumed but should be preserved for future generations. So this is a very nice starting point. I mean, from an accounting perspective, I would say it's focusing on the assets and it's not really talking about liabilities or capital per se. But this is a very nice macro focus, but we are still not really at the firm level. So it's an financial economist approach. On the other hand, we have papers like from Garcia of 2020, which are thinking about sustainability provisions, meaning that they are creating liabilities or buffers in equity that are then reflecting sustainability issues on the firm level. This is also a very nice approach. It's focusing on the, so to say, right-hand side of the balance sheet equation, but it's having a legal focus and it's very much compliance-driven. So the thing is that I would say let's integrate both of these aspects and let's come to equity as a decision object. So let's once again take the accounting perspective and say we want to preserve not only the resources as productive stock. We don't only want to have sustainability provisions, but we want to integrate this in terms of maintaining the intergenerational capital of the firm from a sustainability perspective. We know that this is being done, for example, to preserve the firm against stranded assets, against demand shifts that are stemming from, for example, the transformation of or towards sustainable products and sustainable services. And this is then safeguarding the firm against these external effects. So again, we can think about now maybe equity from an intergenerational sustainable perspective. And this would solve the problem of having a disconnect between the quite, how can I say, theoretical and not really practical sustainability frameworks and the actual managerial and investor decisions. We see this already in regulations, for example, of capital adequacy in banking and insurance, where we have maybe like Basel III or Solvency II frameworks. And we also see this already in accounting frameworks for high inflation economies, how their capital is protected against these adverse effects. So we could ask several research questions in the domain of sustainability research, like how we can put this into practice of these kind of sustainability adjusted equity maintenance, or which managerial decisions would change if we now recalibrate the economics of intergenerational capital maintenance, and how would investors price this kind of new measurement for sustainable equity. So to wrap up my talk, I would say sustainability 1.0 is unlikely to succeed in the current form because it's too impractical to implement, it's state-driven, and it's not really having an efficient outcome because it's only compliance-oriented in the current setup. What we should do is to come to a new stage of sustainability, to sustainability 2.0, which must align with the self-interest of managers and investors and also consumers through a new design. And I was suggesting two new design approaches. The first one was shifting from a state setup towards an association-based setup, which is maybe closer to the products and closer to the markets. And secondly, implementing intergenerational capital maintenance at firm level, where we can then implement sustainable thinking really into the manager decision and the investor's decision. So I would say it's not the end of sustainability management, but maybe we need to evolve in sustainability thinking and sustainable management. Thank you so much for your attention. Thank you for having me. And I'm really honored to be one of the keynote speakers at this conference. I'm looking forward to our discussion, to your questions, and I'm wishing you very, very nice presentations with your paper sessions and very nice talks among the colleagues. So thank you once again.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. For this talk. I think your title is provoking presentation. The title given is indeed quite contrasting and make us think twice. But that's exactly what make a topic so intriguing and worth exploring further. Many aspects may initially seem contradictory, but it is precisely in this contradiction that the challenge and opportunity to think more critically I think. Okay. Maybe we must postpone for the question until all of the presenters have finished present. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, I remember you to please keep your question for now, and we will have a dedicated Q&A session right after the presentation. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how are you doing? Are you still excited to continue with today's session? I truly believe everyone here is still fully of energy, seeing the eager faces that reflect a genuine thirst for knowledge. All right, let's move to our next presenter, Mr. Efezal Aswadi Abdul Wahab, PhD, I think. Mr. Efzal Aswadi Abdul Wahab, PhD. He is a lecturer from School of Accounting, Economic and Finance, Faculty of Business and Law, Curtin University, Australia. I think still morning in Australia. He got their PhD in University of Auckland, New Zealand, in 2008, and also like other presenter before, Mr. Faisal Aswadi got many experience about teaching. In 2012, present School of Accounting, Economic and Finance, Faculty Business and Law, Curtin University, 2008 until November 2012 in University Sains Malaysia, Penang, Malaysia. And then 2005 until 2007, University of Auckland, New Zealand. 2004 in Curtin University of Technology, and 2000 and until 2003 in French International College, Malaysia. He got many courses, and if you take a look the curriculum vitae from Efizal Aswaldi, the undergraduate in financial accounting, ACCT 2005, and then intermediate financial accounting, business valuation using accounting analytical, also in ACCT 2001. Meanwhile, postgraduate applied auditing and risk assessment. Mr. Efizal Aswaldi have many publication, and if we take a look, in 2024, they have an article with the title "Do Female Chief Financial Officer and Female Director Corporate Evident from Investment Efficiency?" It is concentration in capital market. And 2021, we have a title Internal Auditing or Sourcing, Non-Audit Services and Audit Fee in auditing, I think. And many publication from Mr. Efizal Aswaldi Abdul Wahab, and I'm sure this is our speaker is very excellent to present today, and maybe we go to the presentation. Maybe Mr. Efizal is still in our Zoom. Is he in here, Mr. Efizal? I cannot see the Mr. Efizal in our room. Is he here, committee? How about Mr. Efizal? Is it already here? Maybe committee can help me to check Mr. Efizal. Is he here? Okay, I think we cannot connect to Mr. Efizal, and maybe is it possible, committee, if we continue to next presenter, because we cannot connect to Mr. Efizal. Okay, how about Mr. Khairul Anwar Kamarudin? sit Mr. Khairul Anwar Kamarudin in our Zoom room? Mr. Okay, Mr. Khairul, is it okay if you go first before Mr. Afizal? I don't hear your voice.
Hello.
Okay, I can hear your voice. Okay, before you go to presentation, Mr. Khairul Anwar Kamudin, maybe we can take a look this curriculum PT, and I will introduce for you. Okay, Mr. Khairul Anwar, Associate Professor Dr. Khairul Anwar Kamarudin, ACMA, CGMA, CA, M. Is a lecturer from School of Business, University of Wollongong, Dubai, United Arab Emirates. He got their doctor of philosophy in accounting in Victoria University of Wellington, New Zealand. And then I think this is professional certificate. It's about CA and M. Started Institutional of Management Accountant in United Kingdom. And then master degree in University Technology Mara, Malaysia. And then Bachelor of Accountancy, first class, also in University Technology Mara, Malaysia. Same with our presentation, the last presentation. Mr. Khairul Anwar also have many experience about teaching. The first one in University Malaysia Sarawak, Malaysia, and then University Technology Malaysia, and I think this is the last position. There's a lecturer in University of Wollongong in Dubai, starting from 2020 with a course accounting fundamental in society, accounting fundamental in organization, financial accounting, accounting information system, financial statement analysis, quantitative and qualitative data analysis, corporate financial strategy, public sector accounting, business ethic, and corporate governance. I think many topic have already published from Khairul Anwar Kamarudin. And if we take a look, it's about around Q1, Q2 proscopus from 2022 until 2023. And I think all of the publication from Mr. Khairul Anwar is very, very interesting. I take one sample, like with the title, "The Impact of Tenure Diversity on Boardroom and Corporate Carbon Emission Performance, Exploring from Moderating Role of Corporate Innovation, Corporate Social Responsibility, and Environmental Management." It's published for Q1 Scopus in 2023. And many publications, it's around 2022 until 2023, and published around the Q1 and Q2. And I think we will continue and give floor to next presenter, And Mr. Khairul, please, this time is yours.
Thank you so much. Yeah, should I share my presentation or the admin will share the PowerPoint?
Okay.
Should I control the presentation or the admin?
How about the committee?
Should I click the share button?
Maybe you can control by yourself, I think.
Okay, okay, that's good. Can you see my screen?
We see your screen.
Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And very good morning to all my friends, to the chairpersons, to the dean, to the organizers, to university, uh, yeah, uh, 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 and all my university students, professors, and all my friends here. It's my honor to be here to share some of my findings relating to research. Yeah, as what we introduced, I'm from Malaysia. Yeah, now currently teaching in Dubai. I've been teaching in Malaysia for more than 20 years in an institution where I can say 100% of the students are from one ethnic background. All are Malays. And suddenly in 2020, I decided to move to Dubai, where we have more diverse environments. I have students from 100 nationalities. Yeah, students come from 100 countries, different countries, and academic more than come from 50 countries. So over there, we're talking about diversity, not only in terms of nationality, but also in terms of culture. So today I'm going to present a paper entitled Enhancing ESG, Environmental, Social, and Governance Performance through both cultural diversity. In a simple word, how can the cultural diversity help us to improve or to increase our ESG performance? Okay, this paper was presented earlier, I think about 2 months ago in Morocco, in Casablanca, Morocco, and it won the best paper at the 12th International Conference of the Journal of International Accounting Research, organized by American Accounting Associations, yeah, the international section. So it's my pleasure to share the findings again with every one of you. And this paper is at final stage of publications at Q1 journal. Okay, this paper was co-authored with Dr. Wan Adiba from UE University, also with Dr. Hazwani from University Malaysia Terengganu, and Dr. Mahyudin from UiTM University Teknologi Mara Perlis. So, Malaysia. So, what motivates us to study this topic is, as everybody knows, that ESG is a growing priority for stakeholders. Our orientation has changed. Previously, business are not only expected to make profit, give dividend to the shareholders, pay tax to the government, but businesses are expected to be more responsible to environments, to the society, as well as have a good governance. But majority of previous study focus on the impact of gender diversity. The feminism groups, yeah, which fight for the equality, normally will try to put a standard or a quota or suggestion, yeah, minimums number of women on the board of directors, which will give some positive impact on the business operation and also outcome. So most of the prior studies see how male and female composition, female percentage affect ESG. This was discussed thoroughly by a paper by Wu et al. 2020. This is a meta-analysis paper. But in this study, we will love to focus on cultural diversity. We're looking from the nationality aspect. The study goes beyond the traditional emphasis on gender diversity. Why we want to provide insight into how different perspectives within board influence sustainability outcome. People come from different part of the world. Yeah, they have a different background, different culture, different value. So how this diversity will lead to a better ESG reporting? Okay, so this is the questions. So we have three questions. The main question will be, does board cultural diversity, yeah, improve ESG performance? Does this vary by ESG dimension? We have three dimensions: environmental, social, and governance. Does it vary between these three? And how do economic and institutional context, yeah, the cross-sectional matter? So these are the things that we would love to address this morning. Let's look at the theory. There are several theories relates to ESG and what cultural diversity. The first theory will be the, we call it as resource dependency theory, where it explained that the board of directors, the governance, yeah, the board of directors, yeah, is providing essential resources to company. For example, the board of directors, they have expertise, they have their skill, experience, network. So they provide this to the business. Yeah, this is about the resource dependent theory. Okay, so the more diverse board, the more likely it will provide firm with important resources, not only financial resources, but more importantly is the soft information, skill, experience that can enrich decision making. Okay, that's the first theory. Board of directors provide capital, yeah, financial capital, and more importantly is the intellectual values to the business. The second theory is the stakeholder theory, whereby ESG practices would enhance shareholders' value or stakeholders' value by increasing the wealth, as good ESG practice would lead firm for sustainability in a long term, yeah, in long term. So that is the second theory. If we look at the literature review, we find that there are many studies have been done relating to diversity. Diverse board, for example, have able to adverse diverse marketplace. For example, the place I stayed here is very diverse environments. If you want to run a business, you want to operate the business in Russia, it's good to have Russians members, one of the Russian as your board of directors, because it provides you with a better perspective about the market. If you want to operate in China, it's good to have a partner or directors or member from China because it will help the business grow. Another one is diversity will also enhance efficiency, more efficiency. Yeah, more experience, more efficiency, we create synergy and have positive impact on the overall performance as well as improve decision making. So this is the basic understanding about how diversity can influence the firm's outcome. When we look at the environment and social performance, we are often shaped by firm level choices. Yeah. Regarding sustainable practice, stakeholders engagement, and ethical value. So this is the ESG. ESG always relate with sustainable practice. Okay. And these are subject to interpretation and influenced by individual value. Some culture, they are more individualistic. We are talking about Hofstede culture. We have individualism versus collectivism. So some culture, they are very individualism, but we are Asian, we are Malays, we are more on society oriented. We concerned about our neighbor, we concerned about the next generation, we are concerned about the society. So that is our culture. But a different culture, I don't know, some culture, they are more self-oriented. Okay, so diversity will try to balance things. Okay, so directors from different culture may contribute alternative perspective, ideas, and as well as ethical norm. Okay, so this will lead to recognition of social risk, enhance sensitivity, also leads to community-oriented initiative. This is a paper by Bear 2010. In contrast, the governance performance is frequently underpinned by standardized. We're talking about ESG. The G normally is not influenced by culture much, but it's more on the law. What are the code of corporate governance? What are the things stated under the corporation or company law of that particular country? So governance are often shaped by regulatory mandates and industry practice, compared to environmental and social. So there are many studies link ESG, for example, Arashi, Jizi, Chow, these are all study link the dynamics of ESG. However, Chow et al. 2025 and Dai and Chin 2025 explicitly discussed the finding related to the persistence of ESG performance. What does it mean? If the company have a good ESG, it will continue to have a good ESG. It will follow next year. It will follow next year. That is what I mean by persistent. So in this study, we also adopt dynamic modeling approach to this persistent. You want to see whether this ESG will persist over time or not. So we have three hypotheses. First, board culture diversity positively impact ESG performance. The second one, whether board culture diversity has effect the environmental, social, and governance pillars individually. And the third one, whether the performance is persistent over time. Okay. We use a sample from 12 years. That is from year 2009 until 2020. All data are extracted from Refinitiv, now we call it SLSG, and the World Bank. The financial data, the firm level data are extracted from Refinitiv, the country level data from World Bank. So we delete observation with missing value, countries with fewer than 100 observation, and we wouldn't summarize the top and bottom of 1%. And finally, we have 5,254 firm year observation from 18 countries. Okay. So ESG, how to measure ESG? These ESG score are available from the database provider. Since we use Refinitiv, it might be different in terms of value compared if you use Bloomberg or Capital IQ. Okay, and how to measure cultural diversity? We have two measures. The first one is the ratio of number of directors from a culture other than the HQ culture. For example, if the HQ is in Jakarta, or in Pekanbaru, the HQ is in Pekanbaru, how many directors not from the HQ? Maybe they are from Jawa. So that is different culture. I'm talking about the same country, but a different culture. But in our context, we are using nationality. So different culture, different value. Okay. Another one, we use the Blau index. This is a simple process to calculate the options or alternative for culture. Okay. So we use the OLS and fixed effects regression. We also use system GMM, okay, for ESG persistent. And finally, we use propensity score matching to address endogeneity. So this is the basic regression. ESG score is equal to alpha 0 plus beta 1, diff culture, and the rest are the control variables. The rest are the control variables. Our exploratory variable, our main variable of interest will be the beta 1 diff cool. Okay, so this is our result. You can see we have the result there. Okay, this is our descriptive statistic. Our ESG score basically is around 0.5555. The original score is between 10 to 100. So we divide by 100 to reduce the scale issue. So this is the result. Okay, this is the result by countries. These are the countries that we studied: Australia, Canada, Chile, Germany. We have also Hong Kong, India, and we have observation from Indonesia as well. 137 from Malaysia, and mostly come from United States. 1,140. Okay, this is the result. The finding shows that, okay, for column 1 and 2, if you can see here, column 1 and 2, DIFCUL, the first measure for cultural diversity is positively associated with ESG. Same goes to the second measure. The second measure that we use, alternative measure using Blau index, also shows positive impacts, positive association, significant positive association at 1% level. So this suggests that there is a link. There is a link between cultural diversity and ESG performance. Okay. And then we perform alternative measure. We try to split or break the ESG into 3 pillars: environmental, social, governance. Yeah. And we found that for the first estimation, environmental and social, column 1 and column 2, has positive effect. We find a positive coefficient of DIFCUL, but not in governance. When we use the second measure, we found all the 3, environmental, social, and governance dependent variable are associated with the diversity measures. So this just can be justified, as I mentioned earlier. Governance are not so linked with the board of directors. Governance is something that mandated. Yeah, the government decide, the industry decide, the the regulatory decide. Oh, you need to have this kind of governance. So most of company just comply to the requirement. It's not. They have no choice compared to environment or social. The business has a lot of option. They can make decision. They can influence this decision. Okay. So then we move to the dynamic model. Dynamic model, we want to see the persistence of ESG. If we look here, you will find that ESG score is persistence, over time. I mean, if we have good ESG performance this year, it's going to be good next year as well. So that is the positive persistence. So ESG performance is persistent. Lack ESG score strongly predict the current ESG. What happened in the past, we'll explain today to this performance. And DIFCUL loses strength, but BLAUCUL become insignificant. But yeah, we can see that DIFCUL, some of the DIFCUL elements are still significant here. Yeah. Okay. So this is the result based on a system GMM. Okay. And then we perform contextual subgroup analysis. We partition the sample. The column 1 and 2, we compare between the COVID and pre-COVID period. We found the sample, the result is robust in the pre-COVID period. Yeah, I mean, during stable period, the effect is there. Second one, we compare between non-global financial crisis with the global financial crisis. We found during the non-crisis period, we have the positive result, the significant result, not during crisis. Then we compare between developed and emerging market. We find a positive effect in developed countries, not in emerging market. Yeah, it doesn't help us much in emerging market, as well as we perform other alternative measurement, more on econometric things, and we found positive and robust result. Even we use the weighted least square to control the differences in the number of observations between countries, as well as we use multiple level high dimensional fixed effect using a theta function REG HDFE. Okay, so this is the result. Okay, and then we also compare the result, using, we will also run the propensity score matching to address endogeneity issue relating to the study. That is what we did. Column 13, 14, and 15. Okay, column 13, 14, and 15. We found the result remain robust. Robust means it holds. Okay, so what are the key contributions? We offer new evidence that culture, nationality, or also have some influence on the ESG performance. And then we disaggregate ESG effect into environmental versus social versus governance, and we run dynamic ESG modeling to see whether ESG result persists over time. And finally, we use global multi-market sample, which enable us to perform heterogeneity or cross-sectional analysis. So this is the very simple study, basically. Okay. So what are the implications for investor? They should know that cultural diversity have signal long-term ESG performance. So it encouraged businesses to have a diverse, not only gender, but also culture. The second one is the board inclusion structure matter. So you cannot have a board that dominated by one culture or one ethnic groups or one gender types. And policymakers should look into how to promote broader diversity in the businesses. So that is my suggestion for this study. As a conclusion, we can say that cultural diversity have great impact, especially on environmental and social. The effect unfold over time, not immediately. And for the contextual matter, you can say that during stable period, non-crisis period, yeah, the result are unchanged, robust in that context. So I think that's all from me. Thank you so much for the invitation. I welcome any question if you have any, or any suggestions to improve the works, the research. Thank you so much. Let me stop sharing the screen.
Thank you, Mr. Khairul Anwar Kamarudin. Many thanks for the amazing presentation. I think it was truly inspiring. I wrote many questions for your research, and even nobody asked to you, I want to ask about that, this research.
Sure. Inshallah, I'll try my best.
Okay. For the audience, still same like last time I have already said to you. Maybe you can ask to our presenter at the end of the present. But now we go to continue to Mr. Efezal, and I think have already in our room, Mr. Efezal. Mr.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm here. Can you hear me clearly? Or can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Okay. I think in Australia in afternoon.
No, it's the same.
Same
time. Same time as in Malaysia.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before we start, can you just give me 1 minute?
Okay. Maybe before Mr. Faisal present the material, I can introduce him about the curriculum vitae. Mr. Faisal, as I have already said to you and introduced to you before this time, he is a lecturer from School of Accounting, Economic and Finance, Faculty of Business and Law Curtin University, Australia, with many teaching experience, I think. And the last experience, if you take a look at the curriculum vitae, 2012 until now, he is a lecturer in School of Accounting, Economic and Finance Faculty of Business and Law, Curtin University. But before, he was a lecturer in University of Science Malaysia, Penang, also in University of Auckland, New Zealand in 2005 to 2007 and 2004, Curtin University, and 2003 in Trent International College, Malaysia. Mr. Efezel have many publications, as I also have already said to you before this introducing, and we got a good presenter. I think Mr. Efezel maybe can give some valuable insight information about their material.
Okay.
Okay, are you ready, sir?
Yes, can I share my
Ah,
screen? Hold on, let me just. How long will the talk take? 20 minutes? Yeah,
maybe 25 minutes.
25 minutes. Okay,
Is enough for you?
yes, no,
Okay.
inshallah.
Okay.
I just need to share this. Bismillah. Okay, can you see the screen?
Committee, can you?
Belum. Sekejap. Okay, now can you see the screen?
Okay. I see your screen.
Okay, so all right. Okay, so Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good, I think morning there in Pekanbaru.
Okay.
So thank you for Professor Aromega for inviting me for this conference. I would like to sincerely apologize for being late because I was in the class just now when Aromega actually called me. I was in the class. But yeah, Alhamdulillah, I'm wearing traditional batik, which is
Yes.
given to me by
We appreciate that one.
yeah, someone from Udayana University.
Okay.
But anyway, all right. So unlike Dr. Carol, I'm not going to give a full paper. I'm just going to talk about, in general, idea of what makes actually good research in terms of the value of incremental contribution in accounting scholarship. Okay. So, Bismillah. Why is it not showing? Next. Oh. It's gone. Sorry, I'm not sure what happened there. Bismillah. Okay, right. Nope. I'm not sure what went wrong, but I'll just show like this then. Okay, is that okay?
We cannot see your present. Okay.
Yeah.
Now we can see.
Okay, so sorry, when I try to click to the next page, suddenly it just close everything. So I just do this one. Okay, just do like this, inshallah. Okay, now I hope everyone can see slightly clearly. So because I cannot do a presentation, I cannot do a full screen. So is this okay for everyone?
Okay, you can continue.
Okay. So now, again, I just want to talk about what actually makes a good research in terms of accounting. So now the thing is regarding accounting research, there are some myth of the breakthrough pertaining to accounting research. So, for example, the perception of major new theories dramatically change entire fields overnight. While the reality is the most accounting papers refine and extend existing theoretical framework. So, for example, I've shown the evidence here, high impacts area like FRS, auditing quality, and ESG disclosure emerge gradually through decades of incremental research. So from this particular bit, what we are trying to say that new theories are not actually quite good as well. But in terms of accounting research, what we want to focus now is primarily on incremental contribution. So over time, critical evaluation of existing theories is also welcome. But most of the time, it is always an incremental contribution of existing theories, and especially to those application of theories when it comes to accounting research. Okay, now, so what makes a good contribution when it comes to research, or in this particular case is the accounting research. Now, the first one is clarity. So precise research questions like examining the impact of audit fees and auditor independence. I give an example. So a paper or any research must have some sense of clarity, meaning that the paper or any things that you want to do must have specific research questions that you want to achieve. So in this particular case, they examine the impact of audit fees and auditor independence. So it actually helps as well in terms of, getting into publication by providing the readers and examiners or reviewers proper research questions. Now, the second one is novelty, which is an incremental angle to new data sources, settings, or methodological approach. So most of the time, novelty especially in terms of the area, in Indonesia, for example, mostly we focus on settings, the unique institutional settings in Indonesia. So for example, like I think we have discussed this probably last year when I was a keynote speaker, we talk about military connections, for example, in Indonesia. So I think recently there has been some changes in Indonesian parliamentary or political scene, whereby, for instance, more access or resources given to military connected individuals in the parliament. And then the recent events, for example, recently, probably about a month ago, with that happening throughout the cities in Indonesia, also present an opportunity of research pertaining to not only accounting, but involvement of individuals, involvement of political individuals or political parties in terms of settings in Indonesia. This is quite unique. So this always present a novelty when it comes to Indonesian research. Now, rigor. So for example, it must have some form of rigor. So robust statistical and qualitative research design that withstand scrutiny. So like in the previous talk by Dr. Khairul, so he has presented a lot of rigor analysis that is expected nowadays. Probably in a good old days, probably about 30 years ago, you probably can withstand a publication or a good paper without any rigor. But nowadays, you need to show some form of rigor in terms of statistical analysis. Now, the next one is connectivity. Bridges prior literature across archival, experimental, and analytical traditions. So we've seen some papers that actually have done this, meaning that they try to combine multiple areas of research, especially in terms of audit. There are papers like Schneider published in Journal of Accounting Literature that combine all forms of section, for example, archival, in terms of auditing research, experimental, and also qualitative research in terms of auditor independence. So you've seen some papers. This is quite an old paper by Schneider, probably in 2001, 2002 paper, which bridges all this. So, and also the final one, it must have some form of relevance, addresses needs of regulator, practitioner, and theoretical development. It doesn't have to address every single thing. It doesn't have to be relevant for every single one of them, but it must have some sense that it needs to have some relevance to the market. So the key thing here is still is incremental contribution. Now, the power of incrementalism. So it must provide cumulative knowledge, builds understanding of complex structure like inequality or the judgment and tax avoidance strategies, cross-context validation, enables application and confirmation across different countries, industries, and regulatory environments. This is probably quite common for certain journals, which require you to provide data or to allow them to actually access data that can be validated across other sections. But invalidation does not mean that your research is not good. It's just that probably you are using a different settings from other countries. So you probably need to be aware of that on how you need to package your paper so that it address those settings. Practical credibility, regulators and sanitators value robust, repeatedly confirmed evidence for practices. And foundation building creates essential groundwork for meta-analysis and authoritative policy citations. Okay, now these are examples of incremental impact. So the first one is auditing research. So dozens of incremental studies linking audit fees to audit quality created foundation for current policy debates on auditor independence. It is still an ongoing research in terms of auditor independence. It is still an ongoing sort of like policy development on how we can curb auditor independence. Okay, financial reporting, progressive evidence on fair value accounting during financial currencies directly shape IFRS guideline refinement. Tax research, step-by-step insight into corporate tax avoidance. You have papers like investigate tax haven, tax avoidance. You have data available. For example, the can't remember what's the paper's name. So it's available on BBC, whereby you have a lot of tax sheltering information that could be used as form of a data. And sustainable reporting, gradual accumulation of evidence reveals how ESG disclosure affect cost of capital and investment decisions. Okay, now, excuse me. Why is it matters? Now, why does a paper or any papers would matter? The first one is policy reliability. Provide dependable evidence in policy-sensitive areas like financial reporting and auditing standards. So I'll give you an example. One of my current PhD students is actually developing a research on, conducting a research on key audit matters in Indonesia. So key audit matters in Indonesia is quite recent. Then here, her study is going to be very, very relevant when it comes to policy, especially when Indonesia is establishing CAM as part of their regulatory requirement very late as relative to other countries. Guards against overstatement, prevent overselling research findings based on fragile or limited evidence. So this is also quite important, quite interesting as well. So most often we find studies, not only in Indonesia or in Malaysia, some studies in Australia as well, they are trying to oversell their research by not providing ample or incremental or robust analysis, so which is not actually encouraged. Now, the next one is encourages inclusivity, enables scholars worldwide to contribute to diverse pieces of evidence to global understanding. So as presented by Dr. Khairul just now, he examined the relationship between culture or diversity in ESG. So that is also an incremental contribution and also promotes inclusivity in terms of accounting research. And strengthen dialogues, enhances meaningful communication between academics, practitioners, and regulators. This is something that is very, very important. and is often overlooked even in Malaysia. So even overlooked, even probably not valued enough by, I'm being biased here, probably by the practitioners and regulators. So our findings are not being circulated enough. The academician in Malaysia are not being circulated enough for that to have a dent among the practitioners and regulators' policies. So this is also very, very important for us to have a venue when it comes to addresses dialogues between academics, practitioners, and regulators. Now, okay, avoiding common pitfalls. Now, trivial extension, simply switching industries or contexts without providing deeper theoretical insights or practical implications. It is quite common. It's quite common, especially for those who are actually trying to get into a research. So they just try to replicate a data. It's not entirely wrong when you want to have a feel of this particular research. So that's not entirely wrong. But when you want to perform a sound research, then you probably need to focus entirely on a bigger sample and a more in-depth analysis. Now, salami slicing, which is tinily spreading one data set across multiple minor papers without substantial additional contribution. This is, unfortunately, salami slicing is not uncommon practice. I don't really do that. I only published one paper for my PhD. But it's probably not an uncommon practice. But when you can combine two research questions in one paper, you are better off by doing that rather than separating those two research questions into two separate papers. Of course, you're going to get two different papers, but in terms of quality and in-depth, you're going to focus more on quality paper. Lack of theoretical anchoring, failing to connect findings to broader practical framework or practical applications, and weak literature integration, neglecting to properly situate work with existing scholarship and ongoing academic conversation. So, okay. Okay, when incremental becomes meaningful. All right, big picture framing situates modest finding with larger trajectories towards audit standings or regulatory policies. This is also quite good as well. So meaning that you can only focus on one thing, one minute thing, but it gives you a lot of sense in terms of regulatory policy. So I'll give you an example. When we talk about audit committee, it's just one. Maybe just focus on, for example, the expertise of the the chairperson of the audit committee. It's only one person in the organization that is huge. But if we frame it, then we will be able to provide provide good feedback to regulatory policies. Theory and practice connection, linking accounting theory development with real-world application and implementation. Methodological innovation introduces careful measurement refinements or novel analytical approaches. So this is quite common when it comes to measurement refinement. So I think Dr. Cairo can actually have experience in this. When you have a lot of proxies when it comes to measurement of your variables, you are bound to certain errors, which are, of course can be corrected later by using all those instrumental variables or covariate balances techniques. But again, this is also a methodological innovation. So in recent works, you have methodological innovation by using indices, for example, by using factor analysis. So those are also methodological innovation. And also external validity demonstrate robustness across countries, time period, and industry context. So now this is advice for early career researcher. So value your contribution. Don't discount modest contribution. Your research is one essential tar in a widely scored mosaic. So I'm not sure who are the audience here at the moment, whether it's early career researcher or PhD students. So now I would often inform my students that they need to take ownership of their work, meaning that is their work, not the supervisor's work, but it's their work. Okay, now write for multiple auditions, craft clear prose that resonates with both academic peers and standard setting bodies. So in some universities and certain areas, they need to provide three types of papers. One is academic, one is for the research, one is for their peers, I think, and one is also for the regulators. So they need to design their papers in such a way that it fits that. So it's quite difficult when it comes, to be honest with you, it's quite difficult when it comes to accounting research, but it can be done. Collaborate widely, multi-cultural and cross-sectional projects create community value and broader impact. This is something that we welcome, working together with those researchers in Indonesia, Malaysia, or anywhere in the world. And think of trajectories, situate incremental work within larger trends. For example, here, ESG reporting, AI in auditing and intangible valuation. So, yeah. Okay, I'll be finishing soon, so don't worry. Your path forward. Don't feel pressured to produce the next big theory. In accounting research, your credibility and path to meaningful impact grow incrementally, just like our field itself. So you need to start small, begin with focus, well-executed incremental contribution, build systematically, and also think long-term. So to our audience, so if you're an early career researcher or PhD students, don't be afraid of failing. I think that is something that I think I would like to inform everyone. We fail here and there, but don't be afraid to fail. You are bound to face this kind of issue. So don't expect everything is going to be good, at the very first go. So, but yeah. So thank you very much. That's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Rizal. Thank you very much for your presentation. I think this insight you share are truly valuable for enriching for all of us, especially for PhD student, of course. And we will continue for the last presenter. It's about our last presenter is Professor Dr. Yusliza Muhammad Yusuf. Morning, ma'am. Is he in our room?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Oh, good afternoon. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Before you go to your presentation, I will introduce you with your curriculum vitae, I think. Okay, Professor Dr. Yusliza Muhammad Yusuf. She is a lecturer from the Department of Marketing, Faculty of Business, Economic and Social Development, University Malaysia, Terengganu, Malaysia. She got her PhD in 2009 in University Technology Mara as administrative science. The master she got in University Science Malaysia in 2005. For the Bachelor of Business Administration, I got about in 1999. Also, like the other presenter before, she have many experience in teaching, and now she is a lecturer in Faculty of Business, Economic and Social Development, University Malaysia Terengganu. But she have experience in University Science Malaysia for Graduate School of Business and School of Management in 2009 to until 2011. Professor Dr. Yusliza Muhammad Yusuf have a course like Principle of Management, Human Resource Management, Organizational Behavior, Marketing Research, Business Ethics, and Management Philosophy. And if we take a look at her curriculum vitae, we got many publication in here. It's around Q1, Q2 in Scopus, I think. And this is a marvelous presenter today. And maybe if we take a look in 2023, she published for Q1 like researcher social responsible human resource management and hotel employee environmental performance, the mediating role of green knowledge sharing and environmental commitment. International Journal of Contemporary Hospital Management, and many publication, I think, and you can see is her curriculum in PT, and maybe we will go to presenter and we give time for Professor Dr. Isliza, and you can start now.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Thank you. Selamat tengah hari. Good afternoon. Before I start, you okay? Attention. Okay. Can you see my slide?
Still in black. Okay, we can see our screen.
Okay, once again, thank you so much, Pak M. Rinaldi. We met before last year, I think.
You're
I hope you still remember me.
Yes, in Bukit Tinggi.
Yeah, Alhamdulillah. Okay,
Alhamdulillah.
during Riceba as well, last year, together with Dr. Fiza and UNRI team. So thank you so much once again to UNRI for inviting us and inviting me for sharing our knowledge to this conference. Basically, I would like to share on the topic of AI, which is relevant to the theme of this conference last year, and how I relate this topic with green human resource management. Basically, my area, which is divert to the previous speaker, which is more from accounting, now from sumber manusia, okay, pengurusan sumber manusia of human resource management. So basically, thank you for your kind introduction of my background. This is the latest profile that I would like to share. Recently, last 2 to 3 days, I've been listed in top 2% Stanford scientists. Okay, in my one of the top scientists from my university. Among 90 researchers from my university. Alhamdulillah. So we contribute to the field that we would like to contribute. So basically, my area is in sustainable human resource management, focusing more on also sustainability, what Prof. Hairul presented just now, and moving toward ESG, how I relate with AI in green human resource management. In addition, employee green behavior. So that's a specific topic in my area. So now I'm focusing on this topic, which is new. So to begin, okay. So when we search using Scopus AI, the topic is actually a novel theme. So this topic is my research grant under UMT, which is novel as compared to AI in human resource management. So now we divert to how the novel topic AI in green human risk management. So it's actually the intersection between AI technologies and sustainable human resource practices. So this emerging topic that I can say, which is I agree with Corpus AI. So this emerging area is actually investigates how AI can support environmental friendly HR initiative. Next, enhancing how resilience of the organization. Then next one is how they drive sustainable business performance. This topic is very interesting for those who would like to join to expand the topic. And then is opportunity for the future research, how you integrate AI with green human resource management in order to achieve environmental goals. What our previous speaker mentioned, how it relates with SDGs. So before we proceed deeper, so we should understand what are the key benefits of you integrating AI with the human resource management. So the first one, of course, increase environmental awareness. Okay, AI powered, everything is talking about AI nowadays. Even AI can replace me, they can put me like robot, but it's real. So AI powered training and development, including how you personalize your training or learning, how you put it in gamification, simulation, and significantly is stated in the educational writing. It improves employee environmental knowledge. It's all about environment. It's about green. Green is about leaf. Green is about color. So it's actually increase awareness, encourage environmentally conscious behavior among employees, including all of us today. Okay, particularly we should focus more on SMEs. Okay, so next one, promotion of green innovation. Everything about innovation, what we do in the world. In fact, we involve in promotion competition is about innovation in terms of green. So green HRM practices is actually will influence green innovation when AI serving as a major determinants of innovation outcome. So this integration promotes culture. So I'm sure every involve or participate in any innovation competition, okay, including all of us today, which is a good culture that can support environmental responsibility and enhance overall organizational sustainability. It's a cumulative effort that can help our institution. Next one, enhance green performance. AI adoption and green human resource management. So what does it mean? AI adoption is actually significantly enhance green HR practices, which in turn can improve green performance among employees and will automatically or direct or indirectly will influence green commitment and also employee retention. So this is particularly evident if we are doing research in hospitality sector. So we can think of this research in one hospitality sector. Next one, employee behavior. What I've mentioned just now, AI-driven green HR practices is can actually can positively affect employee behavior, including environmental responsibility, CSR, of course, job satisfaction. So nowadays, Gen Z and millennial employees are looking for green mindset organization. And it also affects organizational commitment, which subsequently enhance organizational performance. If the organization can recruit green mindset people is bonus. But because we are living in talent war and we are slowly moving toward IR 5.0, we still not finish IR 4.0, but we are now toward 5.0, maybe 6.0 in the next couple of years. So again, AI implementation and transparent with the communication like this is also we are doing a lecture online or sharing through online. I'm from Terengganu, Malaysia, and then it actually can affect positive employee behavior. What is the mechanism of improvement? Of course, the first one is psychological green climate. Green climate is actually related to culture, and then this can foster psychological green climate where it can stimulate pro-environmental behavior, which is similar to employee green behavior among employees. This is further when you come to analysis, we are talking about moderation, moderator, mediation, sequential analysis, whatsoever. So this one is actually moderator of green values in this relationship and will directly impact to the overall of environmental performance. What is operational efficiency? When this integration of AI in green HRM, such as green recruitment, green training, performance appraisal, and employee engagement, etc., is actually can minimize resource consumption and also carbon emission. So, for example, green training like this, all the audience today is actually attending training. So you don't have to come to UNRI, but you can listen to my sharing session through online from Malaysia. So that's what it means by carbon emission and save the environment. This will directly impact and improve operational efficiency and reduce environmental impact. So what kind of quantitative benefit? Okay, the first one is of course resource efficiency. Okay, when the enterprise using AI proactively, which related to environmental initiative, they can realize the cost saving, higher resource efficiency, and increase market value. Okay, for instance, AI-driven in sustainable human resource management have proved to reduce organizations of environmental footprint by 25% through measures like remote work or environmental friendly policies. Next one, employee engagement, okay, and retention. So AI-driven strategic human resource management is actually can increase employee retention by 15% and engagement by 20%. So it's been proved in the article from Scopus database, okay, contributing to better environmental performance. So therefore, AI-based HR practices in the IT industry particularly have shown significant positive impact on employee performance, which is they use mediation by employee engagement. Moving on next, okay, this is the summary table how the adoption of AI in green HRM will enhance employee engagement in sustainability initiative. This one is provided, this is like summary table. So I can pick up some. So for example, the first one, enhance green human resource management practices. Okay, how it relates with AI integration. So AI adoption in green human resource management, improve green performance once again and increase green commitment and employee retention. So this is particularly again suitable in the hospitality industry. So in addition, how about the technological readiness? When you are equipped by suitable technology, so you are ready to use, and it will strengthen the relationship between AI adoption and green HRM, which indicate that you are comfortable with this kind of technology and more likely to engage with AI. I'm sure almost 100% of the audience today, including moderator, keynote speaker, are using some part of AI in your work. So next one, employee engagement. So how employee engagement related to this topic? The digital tools and eco-friendly policies. Okay, this one is the organization should have some kind of policy so that people are supporting you. And then we should come together to make sure we are trust that this technology will impact, we engage to the contribution to the academic world or industry, whichever related to your contribution. Okay, of course. So I come to the challenges. Definitely, whatever technology coming in, each and every second, it comes with the challenges. Okay, for example, so nowadays is 100 pretty sure that AI technology come with ethical consideration. Okay, a simple example among students, the student using Chat GPT in completing assignment. So similarly, in the organization, while AI offers numerous benefit, okay, it also presents challenges such as ethical consideration, and finally, they need to balance technology with human elements. So therefore, I can give you example. Me myself as a reminder of my new friends and friends in front of me here. You can use AI, but try to humanizing the words that you are during your writing, or maybe perhaps you can ask proofreader to improve your article. Then what kind of future direction? So increase awareness. This is a very important, like what we are having today among people, especially human resource managers, and allocation of resources. Okay, money, no talk. Okay, for AI adoption to enhance organizational performance, sustainability, and finally resilience. So, what is the impact of AI on green HRM practices? Okay, remote work and reduce energy consumption, like we are working today during the conference. Okay, last time because of maybe hikmah, there's a beauty of COVID-19. We learn a lot from remote work. Until now, we still practicing it much as compared to before COVID-19. So we are talking about how to reduce energy consumption, transportation, and organizational waste. The shift to minimize this of the carbon footprint can reduce need for physical office spaces and commuting. Okay, so I do not need to fly to Pekanbaru today, maybe yesterday. Okay. Next one, green training. This is quite relevant today. This some kind of training that you are having. So facilitate with online training and development. Some of the equipment must be dated. I'm not using microphone from my laptop, but I connect with different equipment of microphone. Some kind of the comfortable you are in delivering the training. So in therefore, this not only enhance your skill. So I'm not so IT savvy, but have to because of maybe I'm having Gen Z students in enhance, but I need to equip with the skill and support environmental sustainability by lowering carbon emission associated with traditional training method. Green recruitment and performance management and comprehensive carbon management. If I would like to cover one by one, is too many, but because time given is very short, so we have to cut certain details of the presentation. So now moving to the AI-driven green HRM and carbon footprint reduction. In fact, for those who are in this area, you can find how to measure carbon footprint reduction. Okay, the first one, optimizing resource allocation. Like I said, no money, no talk. If you want to move technology AI, you need to have 100,000 or $1 million, okay, to proceed to the sustainable organization. Remote work, energy management, perhaps in the big maybe Fortune 500 companies, big companies, they have electrical monitoring of using electricity. That one is very basic. Reducing waste. Okay, green recruitment. Okay, recruitment through online, you don't have to come to face-to-face interview, training. Performance management. Okay, if you practice green, you also love with um, um, green, so you should be awarded. Okay, so some kind of appreciation by the organization. Number three, enhancing environmental practices, employee engagement. Okay, sustainable HR practices. So sustainable is unique and beauty, but how you would like to maintain the practice what you are doing every day. Next one, impact of organizational performance. Of course, it improve efficiency and also competitive advantage. So I don't have to explain in detail. I think you understand what does it means by these two, efficiency and competitive advantage. Moving on next. Okay, this I give two empirical evidence and also quantitative analysis to share with all of you today. So studies have proven that AI enable green HR practices such as remote work and eco-friendly policies can reduce organization environmental footprint by up to 25%. Another example is in the aviation industry, green training and development along with green performance management. So whatever you do, you need to ask win-win situation. I do A, what I should be rewarded. What kind of organization, what kind of reward organization should reward me because of that practice. So it should come along with green performance management have been found to significantly influence green behavior and carbon emission reduction. Challenges. Okay, continue from the previous slide. Okay, what kind of challenges? Okay, ethical issues, legal issues, and social issues brings challenges such as it can ensure responsible integration of green human resource management practices. Data privacy and security, okay, concern about data privacy, job security, and decision-making responsibility are significant challenges in AI adoption. Bias and fairness. Okay, AI can lead to bias, decision-making, and data falsification. Okay, maybe you don't know, it's similar face like me, but it's actually AI. Okay, which are pervasive challenges in AI world. So therefore, so future research should focus on increasing awareness is very important. So we need to pick the top management or importantly HR people in developing cost-effective AI solution that can enhance the adoption of AI in good human resource management practices. So next slide, not yet. Okay, next slide is quite lengthy, but it's okay. It's the final slide. This is for those who are interested to join this topic empirically. What has been done so far? This is very promising research, and then you try to relate with recruitment and talent acquisition. How you relate with efficiency and objectivity? What is subjective measure? What about objective measure? Proactive candidate sourcing, okay, real-time interaction and predictive analytics. So therefore, we need to integrate with people from computer science or engineering in this kind of topic. Next one, performance management, continuous feedback, okay, skill gap identification, what is lacking, what is not, okay. Then next one, workforce management, optimization, decision making. So like I think one of the speaker mentioned about decision making is very important. Next one, employee experience and engagement. How you personalize training, how you personalize in terms of solving the problem. So you cannot critique people openly, but you have to face criticism or whatever comments or feedback you have to give. Next one, efficiency. Okay, you measure efficiency, it depends to the context. Next one, certain and addiction factors. This one for those who are in technology management, you try to see and expand the topic from the perspective of time model, whatever you thought model. For example, your performance expectancy, what kind of effort expectancy, what kind of social influence, and top management support is very important. So it's very crucial. No support, no implementation. In terms of HR life cycle dimension, strategic planning is the key, and then recruitment um, must be happen at the first place. Recruit the right people at the right place in the right time. Something that kind of statement. Training, interperform management, compensation, human relation, and legal and ethical issue. The last one is also important. So in every organization, they must concern of the last point. Specific outcome, you can search on accuracy, automation, computing power and capacity, real-time experience, personalization, and time saving as well as cost, time and cost side. Organizational performance is straightforward, decision efficiency. So we have to revisit now whatever implementation and then need to think of whether or not our decision is true or effective or efficient. Last but not least, employee retention and elevation. You need to predict using AI, whatever technology, whatever people in engineering or computer science, you can come up with new research how you can read the people mind in order to know you have intention to quit, example, or remain. So employee retention is very important in order for you to test you are sustainable organization. One of those tools or technique you need to have predictive models. Whatever we do is about prediction. I think this is all the points that I'm happy to share with all of you, and then hopefully you benefit and enjoy. And then I'm happy to receive any comments and during Q&A session. Over to you, Pa M. Rinaldi. Thank you so much, and then enjoy the day.
Okay. Many thanks for the very interesting presentation from Dr. Yusliza. It was inspiring and gave us plenty of valuable insight, I think. In this presentation, we introduced about green human resources management. This is new for me, and I think not all of us know about it. So this is so interesting. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have now concluded the presentation from all of 5 speakers. It's time to proceed to the Q&A session, which I believe many of you have been waiting for. To begin, please raise your hand if you have a question. Once I call on you, kindly introduce yourself, mention the name of the speaker you wish to address, and then you may directly deliver your question. Any question? The audience?
Yes, Pak. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I am.
The first one, we give opportunity to Mrs. Andewi from University of Riau. Please introduce yourself and address which one to want to answer your question.
Okay, thank you very much. My name is Andewi Rohmawati. I'm a lecturer from Management Department, Universitas Riau. I will give a question for Prof. Steven. Yeah. Currently, I'm researching ISO 14064 and ISO 14067 for carbon trading preparation on palm oil mill effluents co-firing projects that reduces methane from palm oil mill wastewater. After factoring in capital expenditure, operating expenditure, fuel saving, and expected carbon revenues with a 10.35% discount rate and a 7-year horizon, I got my break-even carbon price around $7.93 per ton carbon dioxide, while in the capital market price is only $3.74 per ton carbon dioxide. Yeah. This is leaving a gap of roughly about $4.39 per ton carbon dioxide. Beyond pure carbon revenue, how developed markets handle price setting and liquidity? And can you give me some advice on what practical step I should take to bridge this bridge gap for a BOMI methane reduction project? Thank you very much.
Thank
Okay,
you.
maybe Mr. Stephen, you can answer directly to Ms. Andewi.
Yes, thank you very much for your question. I think this is a very interesting topic that you raise, and it's a very interesting calculation that you are doing. Of course, I do not know the details about it, but what you were mentioning, this seems to be very reasonable in your assumptions that you are making. If you compare this to a market price, then you will, of course, always find different market prices. I was just looking up what is 1 ton of CO2 priced in the EU carbon permits, and it's at 76 euros, so roughly $80 per ton. So you see the price is very much higher than that. So the price of the carbon depends, of course, always on the market setup. So how much of CO2 or carbon allowances are possible in the market. And you see that the price was increasing in Europe from roughly 15 euros to now 76 euros. Because of the allowance was shortened. And this is what you also experience over here. So your internal calculation is having a higher price at what you would currently trade. And this also means that it's cheaper to simply emit more carbon and buy these emission certificates and do not do any kind of abatement. And this is exactly what I was referencing to, that these markets are not really well designed because they're not really having an efficient pricing. This is what you have been also demonstrating.
Yeah.
So
you
in
very
short,
much.
my answer is I would say your calculation is true and the market price for carbon is too low.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Professor.
Thank you.
Okay. I hope Ms. Andawi have satisfied the answer of Mr. Stephen, and we'll continue to Mr. Firly.
Okay, thank you for opportunity. My name is Firly from Universitas Riau. I would like to direct this question to Stephen. Again, Stephen. Stephen, you pointed out the growing regulatory pressure and the risk of greenwashing. With that in mind, how can companies avoid compliance first approach while still meeting regulatory requirements?
Can you repeat, please, the question because I had some issues in the audio.
Mr. Firly, can you?
Okay, I would like to repeat.
Okay.
Okay, my name is Lily from Universitas Riau. I would like to direct this question to Stefan. You pointed out the growing of regulatory pressures.
Mahasiswaku tadi mana?
Maybe
Yes.
Mrs. Andewi can shut down your voice.
Maybe I think
Yes.
you were you wanted to ask me about regulatory pressures. Maybe I can answer on that a bit. I hope that I get your question correctly. Um, the regulatory pressure is, of course, only limited to certain countries or regions. And in Europe, we have had since 2019 a very high regulatory pressure in Europe because maybe you heard about the Green Deal that the European Union was launching. This is a package of legislative actions to make Europe carbon neutral by 2045 or 2050, depending on the horizon that you're taking. And so there were lots of legislative actions. And talking about accounting, there was or there is the CSRD, the Corporate Sustainability Reporting Directive, which is increasing the reporting requirements for large firms, especially listed firms, but also for large non-listed firms. And under this umbrella, a large set of standards has been issued, the so-called ESRS, the European Sustainability Reporting Standards, similar to the GRI, the Global Reporting Initiative Standards, for example, and they are detailing what to report, yeah, in terms of sustainability reporting for E, S, and G, so for the environmental, social, and governance pillar. And this means that the compliance burden increased. And the question is, does this also have some kind of positive effects, yeah, in terms of, for example, reducing capital costs, in increasing customer awareness, and so on. So the question is, does this increased regulatory burden also pay off for the managers, for example? I hope that I got your question correctly. If not, please feel free to write me an email afterwards when your connection is maybe reestablished, and then we can go on discussing like this. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Stefan. Is it the regulatory from Sustainability 2.0 in German have applied?
Yes, this is a very good question. The thing is that a European directive always needs to be transposed to national law. So if Europe is making some kind of directive, this needs to be also made as national law. And in Germany, we are lagging behind. So the question would be, does it also apply to Germany? Not yet. We are the last country which did not yet apply it. All countries around us, like France and so on, they did apply it, and we still lag behind. But this is about to be applied in next year. Yes, I think so.
You said that Sustainability 2.0 failed because in about the concept fail in concept and sorry, concept is okay, but design is failure for sustainability for 1.0. Is it possible if we just make a correct design so we cannot follow the sustainability 2.0?
This is exactly what I'm thinking about. I think that sustainability as a concept is very valid. As I said, we need to preserve our planet, our resources, our way of living for future generations. I mean, I'm having kids by myself, and I want to give a good planet to my kids and to their kids. So that's why sustainability is a very good way of thinking. But the problem is that I am having the fear that we need to put this also to the thinking of the managers, the investors, and us consumers. And the way it has been done currently is by prohibiting things, prohibiting actions, and people don't like to have this kind of stop signals. They want to live their life in a comfortable way. And that is why we need to rethink it so that the people accept sustainability and that they also integrate sustainability into their day-to-day actions. And only then we can preserve the planet that we know and that we love.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Stefan. Any question from the audience? Okay, from Khairil Randi Nurrahma. You got time for a question?
Yes, sir. Okay, so thank you so much for the opportunity. Good, good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. So my question is about questioning to Professor Yusliza. So before we start, let me introduce myself first. I'm Hail Randi from the economics student, and my question is about in recent years, the artificial intelligence or AI is actually increasing that integrated into the HR or human resource management, and it's practiced to support the sustainability and also to promote green innovation. But the adoption of AI-based green human resource management, it actually raises concern about inequality. As a large corporations often have the financial and technological capacity to invest in advanced systems, while the small medium-sized enterprise like MSME that may face a significant resource limitation. And my question is, so does the adoption of the artificial intelligence in green human resource management is actually giving the risk widening the gap between large corporations that can afford substantial investment and MSME that struggle with limited resources? Thank you so much.
That's an interesting question and very good question, Mr. Randy. Okay, this one is quite standard and favorite question I received with regards to this topic. So when the question is, you not start now, so when? So therefore, what the organization should do. So normally, large organization, of course, have large of resource as compared to SME or MSME. So as I shared in my first slide, the topic of AI in HRM is a novel topic. So meaning, if you go to search the topic in Scopus AI or Scopus, it is novel, which is new, the newness of the topic, and then not so much hits. This one still researched by the researchers. So therefore, what my research try to implement or try to collect data, we need to begin with the large organization in order to convince the small and medium enterprise. So we cannot start with small organization because we already understand they have limited resources. So therefore, with this kind of empirical evidence, so we need to educate, we need to give awareness, we need to share. Yes, for example, you can start with green recruitment first, even though you cannot start with all the HR practices. So with kind of best practices, from like example, from large organization with cooperation with large and MSME or universitas or university kind of collaboration in research. So you can start with. So yes, I agree with you. If you not start today, start small in order for you to give greater impact. So therefore, we need to start with the large organization because some of the department already implemented green and then with ISO 14000. So we need to attack that kind of large organization first in order to convince the small organization. If we start the research in small organization, I think it's so limited. Okay, so maybe cannot find the significant result. So how we would like convince the large organization? So we could can go from the up to the low, middle one, and then to the bottom. So that's normal experience that we have. I have in this kind of field. Okay, Mr. Randy. Hopefully, I'm answering your question. So, like for example, now we are talking about IR 4.0, and then we still not finish 4.0, and then we are moving to IR 5.0, right? So we have to proceed in order to chase whatever works for you. If you're not together with the environment, you are left behind. Okay. So again, like Efiza has said just now, people from Western world all around many countries are looking data from Indonesia. Okay. Thank you so much. Hopefully, I answer your question, Mr. Reddy. Good question.
Okay, thank you, Professor Dr. Isliza. I think many questions we will get if I give chance to one question again. But our time is over, and I believe this question be addressed, and that's why we conclude our Q&A session. Thank you very much for your participation and attention. Before we officially close today's session, let us give a big round of applause to all of 5 presenters for their inspiring contribution, and also to ourselves, to our active participation. With the conclusion of the key session, my role as a moderator also come to the end. Before I hand the session back to the Master of Ceremony, allow me to close the short rhyme, pantun, just as we begin today's session with one. Mentari sore perlahan tenggelam, bersinar indah sepanjang jalan. Konferensi selesai, hati pun tentram, mari kita pulang dengan senyum dan kenangan. With that, my role as moderator for this session has come to the end. Thank you very much for your kind attention, active participation, and enthusiasm. Throughout this event, may knowledge we have again today bring meaningful benefit for all of us. This is all from me, and I conclude with peace and blessing upon you all. Now, let us return to program to our master ceremony. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Mr. Stephen. Thank you, Mrs. Liza. Thank you, all of the presenters. See you next time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just completed the main session of this morning's agenda. On behalf of the committee, we would like to extend our sincere gratitude to our moderator, Dr. M. Rinaldi Nurdepe, SAMSI AK CA, and to all of our distinguished speakers. Thank you for the valuable insight and meaningful knowledge that have been shared with us today.
Ladies and gentlemen, with that, we have concluded our inspiring opening session. Thank you for your kind attention and active participation. Once again, we would like to say thank you to Universitas Flores, Universitas Kristen Indonesia Maluku, Universitas Kristen Petra, Universitas Maritim Raja Ali Haji, Dinas Pariwisata Provinsi Riau, Dinas Kebudayaan Provinsi Riau, Sabang Merauke News.
Before we proceed to the next agenda, which is the parallel session, we will now take a break until 2 p.m. We kindly invite all attendees to enjoy this break time. Please be ready and join back in the Zoom meeting 10 minutes before the parallel session begins.
Thank you very much.
Welcome to Universitas Riau, home to the prestigious Faculty of Economic and Business. The Faculty of Economic and Business stands as a beacon of knowledge.
Here, we emphasize a holistic approach to education, blending theoretical knowledge with practical insights to prepare our students for the challenges of the global business landscape.
Accounting Department has 5 study programs, namely
Magister Accounting Department, Bachelor Degree Accounting Department, Associate Degree Accounting Department, Associate Degree Taxation, and Professional Accounting Education.
This is the Secretary of Accounting Department. This is the Head of Accounting Department, Universitas Riau. Now, let's delve into the Accounting Department, where precision meets professionalism. Our dedicated faculty members, with their wealth of experience, guide students through a comprehensive curriculum that covers the core principles of accounting and financial management.
Accounting Department has 6 concentrations. Those are auditing, management accounting, financial accounting, public sector accounting, tax, and accounting information system.
We take pride in our state-of-the-art facilities and collaborative learning spaces that provide an optimal environment for academic growth. Our commitment to excellence extends beyond the classroom, as we actively engage students in practical projects, internships, and industry collaborations. Choosing the accounting department means embracing a journey of academic rigor, personal growth, and preparation for a successful career in the field of accounting.
Please join your determinant of interest. Accounting Department. Welcome. Faculty of Economics and Business, University of Riau is one of famous faculties in the region of Sumatra universities. This faculty has built since 1963 and created a vision to be Faculty of Economics and Business that has international level in evolving knowledge and technology, which oriented to the certain Asia economy in the year of 2035. Economics and Business consisting of 3 majors.
Economics major is one of the most difficult major that produce economists who have influence in Indonesian economy. This major is focusing on how to fulfill the needs until how to establish economic policies and make economic plan in the future.
Management Department, Economics and Business Faculty, University of Riau has a vision to be an innovative study program in the development of science and the management practices to produce top-level, integrated, professionals and dedicated graduates as the preferred program of Indonesian people in 2020.
Accounting major is one of the department in Economic and Business Faculty, with the vision being one of the best undergraduate study program as organizers of education, research, and community service in the field of accounting in Southeast Asia 2035.
not only providing regular classes, but in 2018, English classes have been opened and become the only faculty to open English classes.
In management English class, I feel get so many experience, learning, and of course, how to practice English well. In this class, make me more advanced and open-minded. Management English class has a program that can make students can join with student exchange and study visiting.
This English classes is expected to compete globally, especially in dealing with the Asian economic community.
In English class, we found many extraordinary things, such as we meet many lecturers who are competent in their fields and also good in English. We can explore and improve our English skills. And the last but not the least, we have a relationship with the Indonesian accountant.
Not only supports students to heat up on campus, but the economics and business faculty also encourage students to become outstanding students in the national and international level.
Hello, I'm Firmanedi. I'm student of Management Department 2015. I'm a winner of Mahasiswa Berprestasi Universitas Riau 2018. 2 weeks ago, I got a silver medal from Korea Invention Contest at Chumo Art Center, Seoul, South Korea. And I'm very proud to be part of Economic and Business Faculty.
Hello, my name is Fahira Zarin Azahra, and I'm a student of Economic Faculty, Accounting Department, Universitas Riau, batch 2016. My most recent achievement is that I participate in National University Debating Championship, and I achieved first runner-up in the national level. I'm very proud to become a part of Economic Faculty, Universitas Riau.
To support economic activities, Economics and Business Faculty provides several facilities, namely a tech center and an investment gallery.
Tech Center is an institution in this faculty that functions as a study of the tax, research, and socialization of taxation. In Economic and Business Faculty, we have a place for literacy and inclusion of the capital market, which is like a stock. And in this place, suitable for practice financial and portfolio management. And the place is gallery investment.
As the implication of the entrepreneurship and e-commerce course, every year since 2014, Economics and Business Faculty has held a management festival. This event is a place for young students to enter their entrepreneurial spirit. Not only selling food and drinks, this event is also equipped with interesting activities, such as business competition that can be participated by students in Indonesia. Because after this activity, it is hoped that young entrepreneurs will be formed, which will give a new color to Indonesia.
Economics and Business Faculty ready to go international.
Welcome to the Faculty of Economics and Business, Universitas Riau. As the name suggests, here students study various things related to economics apart from management and accounting. The Faculty of Economics and Business also has another department, namely the Department of Economics.
from the Department of Economics are proud to state that we always prioritize innovation and equal rights for all students. In this green and sharing campus environment, we are committed to creating an academic atmosphere that is not only inclusive but also support environmental sustainability. This green campus serves as a symbol of our effort to maintain a balance between the advancement of knowledge and the preservation of nature.
Let's take a closer look at the department. The Department of Economics in Universitas Riau has one program, which is Development Economics Program. Here, students will study the basics of economics, which include microeconomics, macroeconomics, and tools such as mathematical statistics and econometrics. Apart from that, there are also studies the branches of economics that are not widely offered at other universities in Indonesia, such as international and monetary economics, environmental economics, industrial economics, human resource economics, and Sharia economics. Students are also required to master two statistical software, which is SPSS and eViews, used to answer the needs of the financial sector industry and the public sector. With the enormous amount of learning material and expertise, graduates from the Department of Economics will have more freedom to determine career choices in the future.
Hi, I'm Virginia Asokaburi, a Bachelor of Economics graduate class of 2023. During my time at Development Economics program, I embrace every challenges and take every opportunity. This drive led me to achieve significant milestones, including winning the gold medal at the World Young Inventors Exhibition in Malaysia and got special recognition as the Rising Star Award from the Ministry of Industry for my innovative startup. I had the honor of excelling in both national and international business competitions, such as being a top 6 finalist in the International Business Case competition at ITB and first runner-up at Service and Trade category in Indonesia Student Entrepreneurship or KMI Expo in Surabaya.
To support the activities of all the academic community, various facilities are available, such as comfortable air-conditioned classroom, a place to discuss and relax in a few seconds on campus, as well as a library with a collection of the latest papers and journals, and also an economic laboratory. In order to develop student talents and interests, we also carry out various non-academic activities that are supported by facilities such as basketball court, rock climbing, and many more. We also have sent our students in Campus Merdeka program, which is PMM, Study Independent, and Internship Program. A lot of national competition were also participated by our students. There are MBKM and Campus Merdeka.
In 2024, we got funding by P2MW competition, which helped